Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel, that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it. Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it. As we say, let's get it. Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications.
Threat that they are going to bring to Jordan Hare on Saturday?
Well, a good football team that's well coached, and they're deep at some places, and they look like an SEC football team, particularly in the O-line and the running backs and tight ends, and quarterbacks very, very dangerous.
Guys, this is Pat Jenkins,
big defensive line,
and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it. Guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it.
Have you had that corn?
Mm-hmm. Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media.
And welcome in live here at C-Max on 2190 MLK Boulevard. Once again, we are joined by the Coach Casey Dick. It's the Casey Dick Show. Welcome here, Coach.
I appreciate it, guys.
Week off. What was preparation like? Being able to come out of a tough game, Broken Arrow, and have a week off. What's been the main message leading into this week?
I think anytime we have a bye week. It's the first thing I told our guys. It wasn't really a week off. It was a work week for us. There were some things we wanted to get ironed out. We actually kind of changed the way that we were going to practice for the rest of the year. Just format wise. So we were able to get, I believe, some things accomplished, some things ironed out to where it'll help us, as we progress throughout the year and put us in a better situation. Obviously, once the year continues to unwind, but had a good productive week. Got some good film in. Got some good lifts in as well. But was able to have a really solid week of practice also.
The one part of your game that I've been really impressed with 2 weeks into the season is the way you guys have been able to run the ball. I know you're in year 6. How impressed are you, Coach, that you're able to establish a running game? Because, in years past, it's been about the passing game to set up the running game. It seems like this vice versa this year.
No, I think that group has done a great job. Coach Wood has done a great job of getting those guys ready to go. Obviously, the first 2 weeks, and it's been a area that we've really liked the progress that we've made from, in the spring to where we are now. I think we have 2 really good running backs in Christian Battles and Caleb Johnson, but also, you throw Garrett in there a little bit with some of the things that he brings to the table and has allowed us to do. But just that whole group, and Drake and Matt and Julian and Cy and even Reese Kennedy and Rylan Lunningham, those guys that get in there, and Luis Perez, they done a really good job. So, it's not something we're obviously disappointed about. We're happy it's evolved into what it is, and obviously looking for ways that we can continue to make it better and make it a vital process or vital set of what we do.
Yeah, and the key part of being able to run the ball, it all starts up front. That very young, new offensive line, you guys lost a lot of key pieces from that senior group off the state championship team, but I think you've replaced it with 2 or 3 new guys. Just talk about how the development of that line under Coach Wood is coming along.
Yeah, there's a year makes a big difference in kids, and obviously we, with Drake playing left tackle, we feel like we're pretty good there. He's an athletic guy that played a little bit last year, and Rylan Lunningham, who played last year, and then everybody else was kind of thrown in there at different parts of the year that played different positions, and Matt was a staple for us, and then Julian and Cy were the guys that kind of stepped up and have really, strung it together and done a nice job. Julian's playing center, never played center before, but done a good job so far. Obviously, taking that for a week-by-week thing, it's difficult to play center if you've never had before, but he's done a really good job of improving and really understanding what we're asking him to do up there.
Health-wise, anyone out, or how are the Bulldogs health-wise?
Everybody's good. I think, obviously, when you go into a bye week, you're looking just for ways that you can keep your guys fresh, keep them going, ways that we can help, obviously. So we were able to address some of those concerns. Obviously, 2 back-to-back road trips, going to Cabot, going to Broken Arrow. So those are 2 long road games that we felt like come back and be able to have a home game now, but obviously have that week off in between those will help us out.
When you look at the wide receiver core, Katavion Taylor has been really the consistent one, but what are some of the ways that you guys can get the state's top wide receiver, in Jason Delamore, kind of going, as it just seems like he had a great game, Cabot. I believe he was a little under the weather at Broken Arrow, but what are some of the things you guys can do to get one involved?
Well, I think, if you look back at the last game that we played, he would be the first one to tell you that I don't think it was his best performance, and we're not worried about, Jason and the way that he, comes out and plays every Friday, because I think that stuff speaks for itself, and what he does and how he goes out to games and does exactly what we ask him to do, and has a great season. But, football is funny in that it kind of just, it kind of comes in waves sometimes. And sometimes it'll, like we talked about earlier in the year, sometimes it'll be Jason. And then sometimes this year, obviously, it may be Christian and Caleb, and sometimes it may be Katavion. And it's not a negative thing. I think if you watch any sport from basketball to football to baseball, it kind of, it comes in even waves. And But I really believe in the way that those guys prepare, the way they go out and practice, if they handle that business. And obviously the game has a weird way of finding them. It's not really anything that you know or understand, but it's just kind of the way that it is. And after 20 years, you understand the way that people practice, how they prepare. Really, the game kind of just, molds around them a little bit.
Wanted to welcome everybody into the KC Dick Show here on the Hill Media. As you can catch this show each and every Wednesday from 1 to 1:45. I want to flip over to the defensive side of the football. You guys, 7 minutes left in third quarter, down 16-0. And from that point, Coach, it just seemed like your seniors and the guy that made plays as juniors, they stepped up in that leadership role. Rett Tidwell was one of the main guys. Talk about just that side of the ball and how they played. Because that's not something they've been used to.
Yeah. When you talk to Redd, he'll be and again, he's kind of similar to Jason. He'll be the first one to tell you against Cabot he didn't like the way he played. Even told his parents that. So he comes back the next week. Obviously, I think he had 13 tackles as a player of the game for us, playing a little bit of a different offense that really liked to establish the run. So that was more of obviously our game plan. But I thought he prepared just like he does every week. He came in, fixed the issue. That it was, and I think he went out and played his best game. And we just needed a spark in that game, and they were able to give it to us. From an offensive standpoint, we obviously didn't put them in some great situations in the beginning of the game, but we're able to get some stuff figured out, make some adjustments, and then in the last quarter and a half, play football that we're proud of playing.
Transfers are something that's been in common now in high school football. You guys have inherited some really good ones in Battles, Horton, and Williams. I want to talk about Dax and him coming in at the linebacker spot. May have been a position of need. When you lose a guy like Parker Meese, talk about just the addition of Horton and how he's been able to step in.
I think the best way to just describe him is he's just a worker. He's a pretty quiet kid that comes in, handles his business every day. But that guy really, really, really prepares every single day and really prepares for every single Friday. And like I said earlier, the game has a weird way of finding you or him on defense or whoever it is, and he shows up and makes a ton of football plays. I think, last week Rett had 13, or he had 13, and Rett had 12. So they were our two players of the game. You look at Dax, obviously the first game had a great game against Cabot. But he's someone who understands preparation, I think. Obviously being at Bentonville is a great program. He's done a great job with his preparation every single week. And somebody that we got a chance to watch on film, obviously. But since he's been here, he's really kind of flourished in that level. And just bottom line, made a bunch of plays. Great kid to be around. He's funny and loves coming to work every day.
When you look at film of this Texarkana, the Tigers offensively, Coach, what jumps out heading into Friday night's matchup?
They're explosive. When you look at them, there's no way around it. The film doesn't lie. They do a great job of obviously getting the ball to their playmakers, and Tredarian Ball, who's a really talented player, committed to the University of Oregon. You watch the film on him, they line him up at receiver, they'll line him up at obviously running back and move him around a little bit to get him the ball. Quarterback does a great job. He's a veteran guy. Started as a junior. The running back's committed to Stephen F. Austin. And then I think the real difference for those guys, like any group, is they're pretty good at offensive line.
Right.
They got a very, very talented offensive tackle. That's a 6'6", who I believe will have a very bright future and probably be a high school All-American when it's all said and done. And the defensively, you flip it around and look at them, they fly to the football. They are very fast. They are very movement-oriented defense, and they hustle around and fly around. Their coach, by Coach Stanford, does a great job.
Good point.
Somebody who I was familiar with when I was in Texas, and while he was at Fly Around Marcus, and he's been around the game a long time, coached a lot of great kids, and runs a tremendous program. So it'll be a great test for us, a great challenge for us as we go into Friday night.
Texas high school football, what makes it so much different than in maybe any other state?
It's one of those things. I'm going to say it's different, but you don't really understand unless you witness it. It's just kind of like their livelihood.
Right.
You go to a Texas High game or you go to a game in the Metroplex. Obviously, they're located in East Texas. It's just part of what they do on Friday nights for everybody involved. It's nothing for them to have 10 to 12,000 people at a football game. I think they're bringing 7 charter buses, the band, cheer, dance, and all of them. So. They all go. If it's a 4-hour bus ride, that band and the cheer and all of them show up, and all their community they'll travel. And so it's just part of kind of what's ingrained in them. And like I said, they do a great job. They run an unbelievable program, been successful the last couple of years. And so, it kind of speaks a testament of what they've been able to accomplish as well.
Well, we're going to take a real quick break, but we'll be back with more of the KC Dix Show. We're going to be joined by senior linebacker Rett Tidwell. You're watching the KC Dix Show on the Hill Media.
And voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's on the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it. Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's on the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the
And
bell
welcome back here
for all
live at CMAC Southern Kitchen at 2190 MLK Boulevard. It's the KC Dix Show, brought to you by CMAX and Lindsay and Associates. And I'm joined now here on the show by senior linebacker Rett, my man, Tidwell. Welcome to the show, bud.
Yes, sir. Glad to be here.
Senior year, Rett. Start off with some weather difficulties at Cabot, but you guys were able to secure that victory. I thought you played quite well, but how difficult or how can you guys build from being uncomfortable like you've never been, 16-0 in that second quarter? I mean, what was that like?
Yeah, I mean, it was, like you said, like it's never really happened to us. So it was a little stressful, but, I mean, we played good. I thought we did our part. We stopped them. I mean, we just kind of just bowed our neck, tried to do what we could do to help the offense, put them in the best position, and they got it figured out. And then from there, it was pretty easy.
Coming off a state championship, how difficult is it, from the mental side to get up each and every game knowing that you guys are going to be pretty much every team's game of the year?
Yeah, I mean, we know every team's going to come after us. I mean, that's usually how it's been even before we won state, but now it's even bigger. And we played Broken Arrow, and then we got Texas this week, who think like they're coming in Arkansas State champs, and so even them, we're getting their best game. So, I mean, it's going to be difficult. We just got to put in more work than we have the last few years. Just got to keep going.
Talk about Reed, very important part in the guy I thought played a real big factor in that game Friday. Just talk about the senior.
Reed's really good. He's like my right-hand man. Like, he helps me out. Like, if I miss something, he'll help me. He'll correct me. If he misses something, I'll correct him, like, same way. And so he a real key part of our defense. And, like, not a lot of people talk about it. He doesn't get as much tackles as everyone else, but he's there. He does his part and just allows everyone else to succeed.
Dax, a new guy, come down from Bentonville's filled in and I think fit quite well in that linebacker crew. How big was it to add number 22 to that already very good, and which I thought was the best in the state linebacker crew? Yeah,
I mean, Dax, I didn't know much about him from Bentonville. Obviously, don't watch a lot of other teams' defenses, but like, he came in, fit right in, plays hard. I mean, and he's a competitor just like the rest of us. So he goes, does his best, does his job, and really has helped us out. Has 2 big interceptions this year. So, I mean, big-time player.
What are the goals for this defense for the 2024 season? I know you guys have 7 games left, but what are the expectations for this version of Dog defense?
I mean, we want to be the best defense in the state, obviously, and just, do what we did last year, but do even better, and just kind of build off that. And I think all around our defense, from the front to the secondary, I feel like we're in a good position to do that and be the best in the state. And so we just gotta keep working and keep practicing, keep in our film, and I think we'll be good.
How have you seen your game develop from your sophomore to heading down your senior year here at Fayetteville?
My sophomore year was it was a good year for me. Got to sit behind Brooks, learned a lot, and that definitely translated into my junior year. And then now just working off of both my sophomore and junior, just fixing what I did maybe wrong last year, fixing that this year, and just getting better at every part.
Now, you got a brother that's a sophomore. I mean, what's that like, those conversations at the house? And, I mean, how special is that to have a brother that's going through the same thing and you can kind of mentor?
Yeah, it's real special, and obviously plays same position. So, and,
who's better?
Me, 100%. Nah, he'll like to say it's him. Before the season, he tried to say he was going to take my spot. But yeah, I mean, it's real special. Get to spend a lot of time together. I mean, last year, obviously, spent a lot of time at the field, and he was on 9th grade. So didn't have as much time together. Now got a lot of time, especially before I go off to college. So that's real special. But yeah, I just get to teach him, tell him what I think about what he's doing, just teach him what I know, and just hope it works the same as like how Brooks helped me.
Talking with Rett Tidwell here on the KC Dick Show live here at CMAC Southern Kitchen. When you watch film of this Texas High offense, Rett, what are some of the things that stick out, and what are some of the keys that you guys are going to have to really hone in on to come out victorious?
I mean, they're a pretty fast team, but, I mean, that's one of our big things about our defense. Our defense is real fast, but real fast, got some fast, quick players. O-line's pretty big, but, I mean, we've seen Cabot and Broken Arrow. They had pretty big O-line, so it's nothing we haven't seen yet, and but they're a pretty good offense. They have a lot of speed in the backfield, especially. Got some good receivers, but I think we're ready for it.
Now, this senior class, you guys now are 22-4, I believe. The previous class finished 30-7. Went to 2 state championship games, won 2 conference titles. How much of a motivation is it for this class to continue to try to beat that record?
Oh yeah, it's real big motivation. I mean, obviously, don't see us losing 3 games, so don't see us losing any. But I mean, yeah, we know that class. That was a good class, and last year, obviously, us put together, it was a great year, and we just want to build off that, do the same thing we did last year, but better, like I said earlier, and just keep building our own legacy.
Now, you guys have Texas High coming in on Friday, the first home game of the season. You guys have been in school about a month. For one, I think that's just crazy.
Yeah.
But How excited will you be, and describe what that feeling is like on a Friday night at Harmon Field to the people that may decide to come out and watch you guys?
Yeah, Harmon Field at home, especially those big games, they're real fun. You got everybody's loud, and like our student section is great, big. They pack out the stands. It's going to be big for us. A lot of motivation and energy, which helps us a ton. And like they traveled well to Broken Arrow and really helped turn the game around. And so, and then you got parents in the stands screaming. Right. So
you may have one of the loudest voices, which leads into my next question.
Yeah,
Miss D and Mr. Brad, you know, how big is that to have parents so supportive? I mean, every time I look around, your mom's in that booster club, your dad. I mean, they're really involved. How special is that, Rett?
Yeah, it's real special. Get to spend time with them, even because obviously we're at football, but a lot of the times they're there. Like Fridays, they're feeding us meals, and mom will show up every other day, stocking the fridge or something. But yeah, it's real special, and just they support us, support all of us, and just they're there for us if we need anything. So it's real special.
Last question. Describe in one word the Fayetteville defense to the people that'll come out and watch you guys Friday night.
Tough.
I like that. That's Rett Tidwell. We'll be right back to close it out with head coach Casey Dick. It's the Casey Dick Show here on the Hill Media.
Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel. That's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it. Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel. That's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it. Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and
And welcome back here live on the KC Dick Show, here live at C-Mac Southern Kitchen. It's at 2190 MLK Boulevard. If you're not doing anything, want some good food, come on out here because they have a lot of it. Coach, you guys got a little tradition going.
What's that?
What, C-Mac feeds y'all on Thursdays?
Unbelievable. Haven't had anything bad here. Matter of fact, my wife loves that the drive-thru has stayed hot for sure.
She was telling me a story several weeks ago. You guys came up on a Sunday, and the line was around the building.
Yeah.
And you stayed 30 minutes, Coach?
30 minutes in the drive-thru.
What's your favorite thing here?
I haven't had anything bad, Pat. Some corn nuggets.
Casey texted me, hey, Pat, hey, now we won. It's got to be a tradition, so we're going to stay with that, as we will be feeding those guys. Lastly, Coach, before we get out of here, first home game. You guys been in school a month. Mm-hmm. I mean, how crazy is that? And then on the second part, how excited are you to be able to lay in your bed and plan for a game at Harmon Field?
You know, I just think it's big for obviously our fans, our community, obviously our students. And it's not every time that we get to open up Harmon Stadium and play a team like Texas High either. Really good. It's kind of unique for us. We played a team in Arkansas, a team from Oklahoma, got a team from Texas. It's something we kind of wanted to do when we first got here. So excited to play them. Like I said, and I think Harmon Field will be sold out, packed, rocking, and I think it'll be a great atmosphere for high school football. And like you said, it's our first. We're on our third game now, but our first home game, so we're excited to get home and let these turn them loose a little bit and let them go, experience what great high school football atmosphere will be like.
In one word, describe Harmon Field.
When you're there?
Yeah.
you always talk about keep it dangerous, so we got to keep it dangerous.
Hey, that's going to wrap it up here today. We'll be back next week as the Bulldogs will take on Bentonville West at Fayetteville High School. But if you're not doing anything this Friday night, make sure you tune in to our broadcast on the Hill Media as the Bulldogs take on the Texas High Tigers. Kickoff at 7 p.m. You don't want to miss it. You might want to come out and see these dogs. They're going to win state. But we want to thank Coach Dick for coming out. Also, Senior Rett Tidwell. Want to thank C-Max and Lindsay and Associates. That'll do it. Thanks, Coach.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, D. It's On the Hill, and it's the KC Dick Show on the Hill Media. And you know what we say. Let's get it.
Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it. Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say.
And welcome in here live from Harmon Field on the campus of Fayetteville High School in Fayetteville, Arkansas for this big-time matchup, Texas versus Arkansas. The Texas Tigers coming in 3-0, ranked 4th in 5A Division II in the state of Texas. Fayetteville, your defending state champion in the state of Arkansas, number 1, 2-0 here in coming into tonight's ball game. Going to be a great matchup, but real quick, we're going to take a silent moment for the national anthem, and then, hey, we're just moments away from football here at Harmon Field. You're watching Bulldog football on the Hill Media TV.
Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it.
And we're back here live at Harmon Field, just moments away from kickoff. 7 minutes till kickoff. Great environment. A beautiful night for high school football here at Harmon Playfield. Started off kind of hot here in the stadium, but since has cooled off to a great weather for high school football here in the state of Arkansas. I'll be joined here momentarily on the broadcast by my co-host, Mr. DC, Mr. Calhoun. Camera guy, Andre Thompson, will be joining us here shortly. But we're going to take a quick break, and then we're getting ready for some football. It's on the Hill Media TV.
Hey Guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel. That's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it.
Welcome back here live at Fayetteville High School, Harmon Field, on the campus of Fayetteville High School in Fayetteville, Arkansas. Tonight's game is brought to you by Lindsay and Associates, C-Max Southern Kitchen, First Choice Protection Systems. Want to thank those guys for their proud sponsorship of tonight's broadcast, as the Dogs are about set to take the field as we get this thing started. Here he comes. Here he comes. Right there. The Dogs, as they make their way onto the field. Texas High featured players. Tredarian Ball, the big four-star running back, young man's committed to the University of Oregon. Rated a top 5 running back in the junior class nationally. Also, Javari Johnson, a Stephen F. Austin commit. Going to have to really hone in on those two young men tonight, as they're a big part of this Tiger offense of Texas High. Quarterback David Potter getting recruiting interest from SMU, and here come your Fayetteville Bulldogs onto the playing surface. Ranked number 1 in the state of Arkansas, riding a 15-game winning streak, led by head coach Casey Dick in his 6th year here at Fayetteville High School. And we're just moments away from the kickoff as we're about to get this thing started. I believe Fayetteville set to receive the opening kickoff here in tonight's ball game. Nice crowd as I'm joined by my color analyst and guest sponsor for tonight of First Choice Protection Systems, Mr. Derek Calhoun. What's up, my man?
Man, it's good, Pat. Glad to be in the house. Glad to be here.
Derek's pretty excited about tonight's analyst fill-in.
Absolutely.
Consistent partner, Aaron Ragland, had a emergency. He'll be back next week. Our prayers are with Aaron and his family. For whatever it is, he had to be absent from tonight's game. Moments away from kickoff. And you know what I say. Hayes in the barn. Nothing left to be said, but let's get it. Woo-wee. Gorgeous crowd. Gorgeous crowd here tonight, D.
Pat, I tell you, this atmosphere is real tonight.
High school football at its finest. And there's the kick. It's going to be fielded by Johnson. Caleb to the right, cuts it back. He's going to get up to around the 30-yard line. I believe they're going to spot it at the 29, where the Bulldogs will start their initial first drive of tonight. 1st and 10.
Pat, it's so good to see that after, Caleb being out after that week 1 game,
Yes.
him coming back and getting this live action. You just love to see it for the kid.
Oldham will bring out the Bulldogs as they'll come out in a 4 wide. Battles is your setback. Shotgun set. The snap, the give to Battles. He'll stretch it out to the left side around the corner at the 40, and he's going to get the first down. He's going to be knocked out up around the 42-yard line of Fayetteville. Starting off, Derek, on that left side in this potent running game, as Fayetteville has shown quite to be effective these first 2 games.
Very effective, Pat. And you seen how he turned that corner with intention.
Oldham. He's scrambling out of the pocket. Chased. Going to be incomplete. Intended for Charlie Graves. Going to bring up a 2nd down. If there's one part about the Fayetteville offense is you want to get your quarterback just a little bit more steady. I see him at times to be a little bit uncomfortable here in the early part of the season. Oldham in the shotgun. Battles is your single back. He'll roll. Complete to Mattingly, makes the man miss, and he's going to be knocked out of bounds after a pickup of about 6 up to the 48-yard line. It's going to bring up a 3rd and about 4 for the Bulldogs. Oh, call it 3rd and 5.
That's a long 5, Pat.
Whew. Shotgun set. Oldham stands in the pocket. Still looking. He's going to run it, and he's going to pick up the first down. He's going to get across midfield up to the 46 of the Tigers of Texas High for another Bulldog first down.
That's the element that we're looking for, Pat, right there. Stayed in the pocket, went through his progressions, and then got out of there and picked up a first down.
Oldham. The give to Battles. He'll put his foot in the ground up the middle. He's going to plow across the 30. A great pickup of about 18 on the carry. And just this ground game of Fayetteville, Derek, it just picks up where it left off 2 weeks ago.
Absolutely. You are going to have to answer the 15 all night long.
First down Bulldogs at the Tiger 28. There's the snap. Off to the flat, and he's going to just throw it away. Well covered there by the Tiger defense. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10 for Fayetteville. You know, the one thing, Derek, that's really good about Fayetteville is Nathan Keuchel is an exceptional kicker, so you really don't feel too uncertain about the distance, wherever it might be, if Fayetteville has to kick that field goal. Odom, they're going deep. Dallamore. Incomplete.
Oh, just inches there, Pat. Inches, Pat. Very good pass.
Almost there. Felt like you had to wait on that just a little bit. But great coverage by the defensive back for the Tigers of Texas High.
Pat, I think we might see number 1 here in just a second.
It's going to bring up third down for the Bulldogs at the Tiger 28-yard line. Empty set. Odom in the shotgun. He's going to keep it. Garrett tries to get around. He's going to be knocked out of bounds. It's going to bring up fourth down. What will the Dogs do? Brings up a 4th and 5 for Fayetteville. They're going to go for it here in the early part of the ball game.
Keeping offense on the field.
There's a snap. The pass. Touchdown, Fayetteville! Jason Dallamore! Oh, my goodness!
What a catch.
The state's best JD3 for the touchdown for Fayetteville. And Derek, he made that play. It was a great corner throw by Garrett, but JD3 made that play.
Pat, the offensive coordinator, just made a statement. 4th and 5 on the 25-yard line, big game, and he calls a play to go for it and scores a touchdown.
Could be early volcano season.
Fayetteville came to play.
Keiko with the extra point, and the kick is up and good. So with 10 minutes and 41 seconds here in the first quarter, the Dogs strike first, 7-0. What a drive. That's the type of drive that you like if you're Coach Dick in that offense and the defense to come out, and when you initially get on the field, you're already a deuce up.
Absolutely, Pat. And I like it because it was balanced. It was balanced. You know, you've seen some passing. You've seen the big back battles. Fayetteville has a well-written script as of right now.
Fayetteville set to kick off. Back deep, you're going to see Johnson and Mr. Ball. I believe Ball will be back deep. Tredarian Ball. 7-0 Bulldogs. Keiko set to kick off from his own 40-yard line. Johnson and Ball back deep for the Tigers of Texas High. These don't get returned very often. Deep kick, and we're just going to put another one in the return category as Texas High will take over on their initial drive of the night at the 20, 1st and 10. To me, DC, I think tonight's matchup of all matchups will be Fayetteville's defensive line versus that big aggressive offensive line of the Texas High, led by Quay Ford, the all-everything sophomore left tackle.
Absolutely, absolutely. And just getting the first sight at him, you know, he's a big kid.
David Potter. Ball. The single back. Twins left. There's the pass over the middle. Incomplete as they're trying.
Pat, that's probably good.
Trying to get the ball from trying to get it to Mr. Ball early. It's Potter.
Probably good that was incomplete. Williams was coming downhill quick.
Woo! Brings up a second down. Ball at the Texas High 20-yard line, down 7-0 to the Purple Dogs. Little something came out on the field. Potter and the shotgun, single back set. There's a snap. Potter's looking. It's incomplete.
Tried to make a move before it was time. Pat, this is what you like to see. You got 3rd and long. Give them an opportunity.
3rd down. Potter in the shotgun with the single back set. There's a snap. Here comes the pressure. He's going to throw it, and it's going to be incomplete. Going to bring up a 4th down. As that's going to bring up the punt team. There's going to be a flag. Let's see what we got here.
That was awful late, Pat. That was awful late.
Are they going to call? What do we have here?
Pat looked like pass interference. The only thing it could be at that where that
What
flag
do
is thrown.
we have going on? They're going to get Fayetteville on the pass interference. It's automatic 1st down. Those are the things that you can't have in tonight's ball game on 3rd down and come up with those hurtful 15-yard interference penalties where they pick up a free 1st down after getting what you thought was off the field.
Yeah, it just wasn't much there at all, Pat.
Ball up to the 35-yard line, 1st down. Potter in the shotgun, single back. He's going to give it off. Ball, and he's going to get up the middle for a big gain up to the midfield, gain of about 15. They're going to make a real high priority to get number 3 the football. Potter, ball is your single back, twins right, motion. They give the ball, trying to get outside, and he's going to be stopped for a gain of maybe 1.
Kenyon Johnson.
Kenyon Johnson with the stop. Nice tackle there by the junior cornerback.
Good open field tackle.
Young man's back on the football field after taking off a year to play basketball for Fayetteville High School his sophomore season. Great addition for the Bulldogs. Brings up a 2nd down and about, we'll call it a long 8. At the Bulldog 48. Potter dropping back.
Oh,
he's hit. Ball's loose. And it's going to be a fumble, I believe.
Incomplete pass. He's calling it, Pat. Pat, I tell you, he was not coming forward. He was not coming forward, Pat.
Oh, my goodness.
Reed Slankard came off the corner untouched.
Oh, my goodness. Think they might have missed it. It's going to bring up 3rd down and long for the Tigers of Texas High. Ball at the Fayetteville 48-yard line. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 1st quarter. Snap Potter. He's looking. He's going to go deep. Incomplete. Oh, my goodness.
Pat, it was good coverage, but he didn't look back for the football. And that's why they threw the flag.
They're going to get Johnson on the pass interference. The 2nd one of the quarter. 30 yards in pass interference has aided this drive.
That was 3.
For Texas. They're going to get Brody Jones on the PI.
Yeah.
If one thing we know, they're going to take it. They're going to try to take the top off of it every so often.
Pat, but what you're seeing is Fayetteville is controlling the line of scrimmage. And that's
up. 1st down. Potter. Low snap. And there's going to be a penalty. I believe you're going to get some illegal procedure on the offensive line of Texas High. False start. It's going to bring up 1st and 15. That'll back it up to the Fayetteville 43-yard line. You think outside the 2 pass interference, Derek, I agree with you. This Fayetteville defensive front has really controlled the line of scrimmage. Running lanes aren't very open.
absolutely.
Potter in the shotgun, single back set, twins right. You go down the middle, complete. And that's going to be a touchdown. 43 yards. Cameron Reitner with the touchdown reception. Make it 7-6 Fayetteville. I think Texas High feels they can pass on the Bulldogs tonight, as the majority of that drive was through the air from Potter to the intended receivers. Finally hit that in route he'd been trying to hit all first drive. Field goal attempt, extra point attempt is up and good. So with 4 minutes and 2 seconds, scores all tied up, 7-7. Talk about that drive. Just penalties seem to be the aider of them extending that drive. You get to have a chance third down and to come up with the first PI, given the penalty, and then the second one. 30 yards of that drive came off penalties.
Yeah, Pat, just very unfortunate because you're getting ready to get off the field 3 and out, and then you get those penalties stacked up. And, unfortunately, I think that you'll see an adjustment here pretty quick. I think they're going to have to come up and get up on the line on these receivers.
Right. Back deep, Kentavion Taylor and Caleb Johnson for the Bulldogs to receive. Great night for high school football. Tonight's game is brought to you by Lindsay and Associates, C-Max Southern Kitchen, and First Choice Protection Systems. I want to thank our proud sponsors for making tonight's broadcast possible of Fayetteville High Bulldog football. The kick, high short kick. It's going to be fielded by Taylor. He's going to make a man miss, and he's going to get up across the 25, up to around the, I believe we're going to spot it at the Fayetteville 26-yard line. More on the stop for the Tigers of Texas High. Ball at the Fayetteville 27-yard line, 7-7. 3:58 in the first quarter. Beautiful night and a beautiful crowd here at Harmon Field for tonight's matchup. Texas versus Arkansas. Screen to Delamar. Makes a man miss. And he's going to get maybe 3 up to the 30. Great open field tackle by the defensive back there for Texas High. Not too many people tackle Delamar one-on-one.
No, and you seen what Coach Dick talked about in the pregame where he was going to spread them out, and I think that's a good idea.
Garrett's going to keep it, and he'll get across the 35.
It's a late hit.
It's going to bring up a 3rd and short for Fayetteville, up to around the 37-yard line of the Bulldogs. They're going to give him the first down. Ball at the Fayetteville 37. 3:17. Battle single back. He'll give it up the middle. Battles makes a man miss. Still running, and he's going to fight his way up almost close to another Bulldog first down. They'll give him another first down, gain of 10 up to the 47. Man, that kid just runs with a passion and purpose here in the beginning of this year that I hadn't seen. Another give off to Battles.
Another 8 yards, Pat.
I tell you what, this Fayetteville offensive line, for what they replaced off last year's state championship team, these guys, Drake and the crew, they're doing work. Hold them. Scrambling. It's complete. Jason Delamar for another Bulldog first down to the Texas High 36-yard line. Great extending of plays with his feet by Odom. And he seems to be really accurate, Derek, on the run.
Pat, it's tempo.
Another swing pass out. Woo. Pick up of 2. Taylor on the catch. 2 hard yards. Sometimes you got to get it that way.
Got to get it.
And just another offensive weapon that Coach Volovich is bringing into this ball game. Something else for the Tigers to think about. Bulldog offense seems to be in a really nice rhythm here early in the game. Odom battles in the shotgun. Give left side. Battles going to cut it up. Across the 35 down to the 24. I'm sorry. It's going to bring up 3rd and about 4. Ball at the 25 is where they're going to spot it. The 25-yard line of Texas High. Fayetteville with the football. Odom in the shotgun set, single back. Give the Battles. Trying to get outside. Thought he might have should have cut that up just maybe a step or so quicker. It's going to bring up 3rd down. No gain at the Texas High 25. 4th down. The Bulldogs going to go for it again.
Timeout.
Going to get a timeout.
Pat, I'll say that was a good timeout because Fayetteville was in rhythm. They get into the ball. They know the calls. They get them in quick, and they're playing with a lot of tempo. So,
6:15 here in the first quarter, all tied up, 7-7. Fayetteville with the football at the Texas High 25-yard line, 4th down and 4. Early juncture in the ball game here, Derek. Can the Bulldogs be successful for the second time early in the ball game on 4th down? Very, very nice night for high school football. You remember these types of nights?
oh, yeah. Here we go.
So resume play. Odom in the shotgun, single back, 4 wide. There's a snap. He's going to roll. He's going to throw. Complete.
Touchdown. Touchdown, Fayetteville.
Touchdown, Fayetteville. Ty Mattingly with the touchdown from Garrett Odom on 4th down. The second 4th down touchdown pass tonight, Derek. It's volcano season. Coach Volovich is calling an exceptional game. As we always say, he's having a little fun tonight. 2 long drives by the Bulldogs. Keuchel set to attempt the extra point. Bulldogs up 13-7. The kick. And the kick is good. 6 minutes and 9 seconds. In the first quarter, the Bulldogs take a 14-7 lead. Derek, talk about that. Fayetteville answering a Texas High score with another game go-ahead touchdown.
Pat, the time of possession and the time it's taking Fayetteville to score tells you all you need to know. They playing an up-tempo game tonight. They spreading the ball out just like the coach said they would, and they calling an excellent game plan right now. This is going to be a good night here at Harmon Field.
14-7, Fayetteville. The game so far has lived up to what we thought, 2 explosive offenses and 2 defenses that are going to at some point have to make stops throughout this ball game to get momentum for their offensive side. If you pay, you get your money's worth.
Absolutely. And if we clean up the penalties here, Pat, you'll see.
Keuchel with the deep kick, another touchback. He's going to bring up 1st and 10 at the Tiger 20-yard line. As Potter's going to bring out the offensive unit for the second time. See if he can put one up. 3 possessions, 3 scores. But that's to be expected there when you have two potent offenses and 2 great offensive coordinators with great offensive talent, as does the Bulldogs and Tigers have. Potter in the shotgun. Johnson, I believe, is your single back. Ball split wide. Potter. And he's going to be dropped for a loss. by the Fayetteville Bulldogs, a host of Bulldogs. Luke Robley, the senior linebacker. Young man had a great junior year for Fayetteville in that state championship run. And a lot of people may not know, second fastest guy in the 100 in the state, and he plays linebacker.
In the state of Arkansas, absolutely.
That's crazy. Third down and about 14. Back at the Texas High 17-yard line. Potter, he's going to throw it. And it's going to be incomplete. Kendrick Williams on the coverage. Ball, the intended receiver. Going to bring up third and long. If you're Texas High, you don't want to be in a lot of these third and longs against this Fayetteville defense and the offense, because now you get into that field position. That's not where you want to be with this Purple Dog football team.
Absolutely, Pat. And remember what I told you. Pay attention to the defensive line. They are controlling the line of scrimmage.
Third down. Potter in the shotgun. Twins right. Single back set. Look for the Tigers to try to get the ball to number 3. They're all everything skill position player, Mr. Ball. Potter. Intercepted. Almost intercepted. It's going to bring up fourth down.
Brody Jones.
Brody Jones almost was Jonesing on that play. Almost was Jones, and going to bring up a fourth down as the punt team will come out for the Tigers. Landon Holzhauser, he'll set up shop for the Bulldogs around midfield. This is, Derek, you could say almost, this could be an early danger zone in this football game if Fayetteville were to get this and take it down for another touchdown to go up 14. Now you're dealing with a different beast there on their home field. The kick. It's going to be fielded at the 45 of Texas High. It's going to bring up first down for the Bulldogs. With 5:15 to go in the first quarter. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Lindsay & Associates, with an office location in Fayetteville, office location in Rogers, and their newest location in Bentonville. That's Lindsay & Associates. We bring great neighbors together. Dogs tried out, 4 wide, single back. Odom in the shotgun. Give to Johnson. He'll pound it ahead. He's going to pick up big yardage. If Fayetteville tonight, Derek, can run the ball consistently and get that 5 to 6 yards as they have here early, it's going to be very difficult for Texas to get the football. And even with that said, be even more stressed when they do. Nice call there. Johnson on the carry. Across the 35. Close to the first down. Yeah, it's going to be the first down for the Bulldogs. You just don't know right now, if you're the Texas High defense, what Coach Volovich and that Fayetteville offense is going to throw at you. 4 wide, single back. The give, Johnson, and he's going to blast across the 25 for another Bulldog first down. Fayetteville, you are right, Derek. On both the offensive and defensive, they are controlling that line of scrimmage. They're winning the battle in the trenches, and that's big in football. First down, Bulldogs at the Tiger 24. Incomplete, intended for Mattingly. Not too many negative plays for Fayetteville in the early going.
Pat, when they have to start stepping up in the box, you're going to get some one-on-one matchups on the outside, and then that's going to be a problem.
Johnson is your single back. Odom in the shotgun, jumbled set to the left. Almost intercepted. Intended for Taylor. That was close. It's going to bring up third down for the Bulldogs. Ball at the Tiger 24-yard line. Odom's going to keep it. And I think they're going to go for it again here on fourth down. 4th and 7 for Fayetteville. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Check with me on the sideline. There's a snap. Odom is going to scramble. Gets outside.
Touchdown.
Touchdown,
Contavious
Fayetteville,
Taylor.
Contavious Taylor. I tell you, the kid on the move is really dangerous and very accurate as the 3rd touchdown pass by the Bulldogs. 3 drives, 3 scores, 20-7 right now, Fayetteville, and we're just in the first quarter, and it's been all a dog's world.
All Dogs World. Let me tell you something. Hey, Arkansas need to get their eyes on that kid right there, Contavious Taylor. I mean, that's elite SEC talent when I see it, Pat.
20-7, Keuchel set for the extra point. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So with 3 minutes and 33 seconds here in the first quarter, Fayetteville leading it 21-7. It has been all Fayetteville in the first quarter. And I'll tell you what, Derek, if they can't figure out a way to stop this balanced offense by Coach Volovich, it's going to be a long night for the Tigers.
You know, Pat, somebody once said, Mama, hide your kids.
I mean, Fayetteville is absolutely playing an exceptional ball game, but that's a credit to Volovich and those great defensive staff, Devonta Britt and Derek Davis and those staffs. This might be one of the most well-prepared teams when they show up on game nights than any team in the state.
Pat, you're talking about a team that's 15-0 in their last 15 games.
Right.
A senior-heavy driven program, and they showing you that right now.
Long kick is going to be another touchback as the Tigers are going to take over at their own 20. Once again, down 21-7 here in the first quarter with 3 minutes and 33 seconds. 32-7 over the last 39 ball games, 2 state championships. This senior class 22-4, junior class 15-0. Just a lot of success that this group of kids are used to having here at Fayetteville High School, and it translated on the field.
Absolutely.
Potter in the shotgun, empty set. Oh, I'm sorry, single back. No, it's empty set. No single back, I'm sorry. Looking to get it over the middle, incomplete, and there's just great coverage by the young secondary of Fayetteville. Kenyon Johnson on the coverage.
Pat, the safeties are up a little bit, ain't they?
Yes. And this is an explosive Texas High offense. Put up 53 points in their last ball game a week ago. So we know they can score. Potter. And he's going to be swarmed, and another loss by the Bulldogs. Just nowhere to go. Johnson.
Pat, 5 purple hats on the
I
ball.
believe that's Dax Horton on the stop.
5 purple dog hats on the
I'll
stop.
tell you what, Derek. Dax Horton, the addition from Bentonville, the linebacker, the young man has really fit in very seamlessly and really been a huge addition to this Bulldog defense.
Yeah, and I agree. Last week, the week before last, player of the week, you see him everywhere.
3rd down and long. Potter in the shotgun. He'll take the snap. Looking. And it's going to be incomplete. It's going to bring up a 4th down.
Pat, great coverage from Kendrick Williams, the recent Arkansas Razorback commit on that stop right there. He was in great position. You got to be concerned that you can't move the football if you're Texas. And the thing about it is that the first drive you bailed out with 2 penalties.
Yes.
You wasn't moving the ball at that time. You got to be extremely concerned right now.
Holzhauer back at the 50-yard line to receive for the Bulldogs. There's the snap. The kick.
Got a flag on the play.
And it's going to be a reception at the 46-yard line of Texas High. We do have a flag, but I think that's going to be on the Tigers of Texas High. Will be declined. Doesn't seem like anybody's trying to come back out. Illegal formation, 5 men in the backfield, declined by the Bulldogs as they'll take over.
Pat setting up on the 47-yard line.
2:37 left in the quarter. 21-7 on the Texas side of the football. It's been short fields for Fayetteville, just 47 yards away this time as Odom will come out in shotgun, single back set. Odom, he's touchdown Fayetteville!
Katavian
Taylor! 47 yards, and Odom is having a night through the air. You thought it was running game, but Fayetteville has decided to volcano it over the top. Bolovich is calling a great game, DC. He's having fun. 27-7, Fayetteville.
Pat,
I think the Dogs might make a statement tonight.
Pat, the young man has 4.4 speed, and it was everything the DB could do to keep up with him. It was just too much speed.
And you know, Derek, when you're running the ball as Fayetteville is, it sets up that play-action passing game, and I think that's where they really are good. Keiko set with the extra point, makes it 28-7. Fayetteville be stopped 4 for 4 tonight. Derek, they're having fun offensively.
Pat, I tell you what, these kids are well coached. They've been there before. There was a lot of hype coming into this game, a lot of bulletin board material that's been spewed out all week long. The guys are here to play.
This is an environment, and I don't think anybody that saw this game on the schedule thought that this game would be 28-7 with the amount of talent on that sideline for the Texas Tigers and what is on this sideline for the Bulldogs. You anticipate this to be a very close knockdown drag-out from kick.
Well, Pat, what I told you is when they started to come down in the box, that was going to lead some one-on-one matchups on the outside.
Yes.
You got Delamar on one side, all-state best receiver in Arkansas last year. You got Katavian Taylor on the other side.
Yes.
You got a problem, Pat.
Now, if you're Texas High right now, you basically – do you still stick with the running game because your 3 scores down hadn't stopped Fayetteville, and it doesn't look – like they're going to be slowing down anytime soon. So do you abandon the running game this early? I mean, what do you do there?
Pat, you're giving up 4 scores in the first quarter. You still got 2 minutes and 29 seconds to go. You can't move the football. You got to figure something out.
My buddy in the press box, good friend of mine, Derek Oxford, one of the state's elite writers. You need to catch some of his articles as Derek does a great job in the press box. I think he's covering Texas tonight. And he's calling for a, what's that, Derek, commercial room? Derek used to live down in the Texas High, Texarkana area, so he shows up with a little extra passion.
In the backfield
and another lost yardage play. The Bulldogs are giving up nothing.
The senior linebacker, Rett Tidwell.
Tidwell on the stop. Tidwell joined us this past week on the Casey Dick Show live at CMAX at 2190 MLK Boulevard. If you hadn't been to CMAX, you might want to get out there, people. Potter in the shotgun, single back, twins right. There's a snap. Complete. And he's going to be dropped.
Ball on the ground.
Ball's loose. And Texas High is going to recover. It's going to bring up
speed. Good closing speed.
It's going to bring up a third. It's going to bring up third down. Oh, flags on the play. It's going to come back.
But they called it an incomplete pass.
Oh, wow. And they're going to get a holding penalty. It's going to back them up even more. They've not had very good field position throughout this ball game. When you take away the 2 pass interference, the 30 yards, not been very much offensively. Not a lot of success for the Tigers of Texas High. But you credit that to the Fayetteville defense. led by Jackson Oliver and Jaden Holt. Rett Tidwell, Reed Slankert.
Yeah.
Guys that have been there. Luke Robley. The stalwarts of the defense. Here comes the pressure. Screen play. And he's going to be dropped. He'll get a little bit back. Johnson on the carry. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and long for Texas High. Horton on the stop. Should bring up 3rd and 11, we'll call it. 1:34 in the first quarter. 28-7, yes. First quarter, Fayetteville 28-7 for those that have just tuned in. Potter in the shotgun, single back, 4 wide. He'll get the snap. He's looking, trying to go deep. And it's going to be complete. Tredarian Ball. Mathis Brady on the coverage. Big play for Texas High. I mean, the guy is a playmaker.
He's a playmaker, Pat, but that was good coverage. He just got to look back for the ball.
Potter at the Fayetteville 35-yard line. To give Johnson. And he's going to pick up about 8. Johnson on the stop. Johnson stops Johnson. Brings up a 2nd and short. Ball at the Fayetteville 27. Potter. Swing pass. Woo! Almost got it. Kenyon almost jumped it. Just a step away. It's going to bring up 3rd down. They're going to give it to Ball up the middle if you're Fayetteville, anticipate it. He's their go-to guy. When in doubt, go to 3. 3rd down. There's a snap. The head. And Ball's going to pick it up. Jabari Johnson, I'm sorry. Johnson, the Stephen F. Austin commit. 1st down. Potter. He'll keep trying to get it to Johnson. He'll get around, and he's going to score an easy, untouched touchdown as they ran the big way forward side, big 56. And that's going to make it 28-14. 13 seconds left in the first quarter. (28-13) Fayetteville. I mean, Texas High is going to score some points. I mean, two very explosive offenses. I mean, both teams are going to put points on the board. The kick is up. And the kick is good to make it 28-14 with 13 seconds. Bulldogs leading it. After the Jabari Thompson touchdown run. For the most part here, it's been Fayetteville winning this first half with big plays, 4 for 4, hadn't been stopped, hadn't punted yet. The balanced offense has been on display.
It's just the extension of the drives by penalties.
Yes.
You know, that's what I'm seeing so far, and I think once we get that cleaned up, Pat, you know, it's
they
definitely
have
a different
scored
ball.
both off 3 penalties.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Back deep for Fayetteville, Katavian Taylor and Caleb Johnson, the junior sensations. Both young men played vital roles in last year's state championship team as sophomores. I can remember Caleb made a big return the playoff game. I believe it was Southside.
Absolutely.
And Katavian just made plays throughout the season. That's that grab he did in the state championship against Bentonville. That's elite.
elite.
Tigers set to kick off.
Will be a nice time for a house call.
We hadn't called many of those kickoff returns. I think one during our time covering the Bulldogs. There's a kick. It's going to be fielded. And it's going to be a touchback as the Dogs will take over. 1st and 20 at their 20-yard line. 13 seconds left here in the first quarter. Dogs up 2 scores, 28-14. Got a little cushion they can work with. If they continue to stay consistent and keep that 2 to 3 score lead, it's going to be really tough for the Tigers of Texas High to get back in this game. And it kind of shrinks your playbook. Bulldogs in shotgun, single back. The give to Johnson, and they're just rattling off about 4 or 5 a chunk.
That was battle back in
Battles,
that
I'm sorry. Pick up a 4. Oh, they're going to give him 5 up to the 25-yard line. And that's going to end the first quarter with the Fayetteville Bulldogs leading it 21-14. We're going to take a real quick break. Then we're back with the second quarter. You're watching Bulldog football on the Hill Media TV.
Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it.
Harmon Field as we begin the second quarter. 2nd and 5 from the Bulldog 25-yard line. The give. It's going to be down close to a first down. Battles on the carry.
Oh, 3rd and 1.
3rd and 1. At the 29-yard line of Fayetteville. Battles in the single back. Shotgun set. Oh. The give. And ball's fumbled. That's going to bring up 4th down for the Bulldogs. Not a good way to start the quarter. Second quarter. Fortunately, you were able to secure the football. First punt of the game for the Bulldogs. The lead ball back deep. You don't want to kick it to give this man any chance to return the ball. The kick. Nice high kick. It's going to be fielded, and ball's going to be dropped. Great coverage by the Bulldogs.
It's that same guy
Price.
every time. 44.
Mr. Price on the stop.
Will Price. He's going to be there every time.
Hey, that kid's going to be a great linebacker for the Fayetteville Bulldogs. Just a junior, but is always around the ball in special teams. Seem to call Price a lot.
Call Price a lot on that special teams.
Oh, got a re-kick. (28-14) Fayetteville. Early here in the second quarter. 10:35. Bulldogs set to punt. Keiko back to punt. Ball's going to set up at midfield for the Tigers. Oh, and it's going to be a errant snap, going to be a safety. For the second week, the Bulldogs have had a safety. It's going to make it 28-16. Not the start you want in the second quarter. A punt and then an errant snap for safety. 2 unanswered points. You got to find some way to get those back. But an errant snap leads to a safety to make it 28-16. Still a 2-score lead. Ball will be kicked off from the Fayetteville 20. Ten and a half to play in the first half. Dogs up 28-16, set to kick off following the errant snap and the 2-point safety by the Bulldogs. Free kick from their own 20. Keekle puts a foot in it. All the way back inside the 15. It's going to be fielded, and he's going to be knocked out of bounds up at the 40. They're going to call the 41. Williams knocked out of bounds. Time for the Bulldog defense to stand up and gain some of this momentum back. So it feels like a little shift of the momentum here in the early going of this second quarter.
Yeah, this is definitely a time where they need to get in there and dig in.
Bulldogs need to make a play. You don't want this thing to get too close. But this is going to be a game of runs, I believe, for both teams. Potter in the shotgun, single back set. Twins left. Hand off. He's going to keep it. And he's going to slide down. Caught the defensive end sleeping right there on the misread. But great read by the quarterback on the RPO. Dogs need to gain traction. Second and short from the Tiger 48. The give Johnson. He's going to get off. Woo! Cross midfield for the first down inside Fayetteville territory at the 48-yard line. First down. Ball at the Fayetteville 48. Potter in the shotgun. Johnson single back. Twins right. Trying to go deep. Incomplete.
Pat, that's why you never give
by
up.
Brady.
That's why you never give up on the play or whatever. He came back at the last minute and was able to get his hands around him.
Yes.
Take it out of there.
Johnson will sub in for Brady. Second down. Ball at the Fayetteville 48-yard line. 9:21 in the second quarter. Dogs lead at 28-16. Potter. The slant complete. Jones on the stop. Reitner on the reception. First down. Down at the Fayetteville 27. Texas High is taking advantage of Fayetteville being a little off in coverage. They're hitting that slant route. I believe they've hit that 2 or 3 times in this ball game.
Yeah, we need to get a little bit more pressure up the middle, looking for senior nose tackle to get back in there.
The give. Missed tackle. And he's going to be tackled and brought down Holt on the stop.
There he comes right there.
Pickup of 3 down to the 29-yard line. 2nd and 7. Tonight's ball game is brought to you by C-Max, Southern Kitchen. It's just that good. Over the middle, another inside route. Down inside the 10. Reitner. He's been the hot receiver, and they've really honed in on that slant route. Down inside, down to the 5. 8:06. First and goal. The give. And he's going to be brought down for a loss. I believe that's Tidwell. Nice stop by the senior linebacker, Rett Tidwell. Loss of 1 back to the 6. Potter in the shotgun. Ball is the single back. The give. And he's going to get right back to the 5, where a host of Bulldogs will greet him. Slankard, Robley, and Williams all charged with the stop. 3rd and goal. At the ball at the 5-yard line. You would kind of watch the rollout, I would assume, or they're going to come back with a pick play.
Yeah, you got to key the quarterback right now for the quarterback keep.
And it's going to be a flag down.
False start.
Looks like we're going to get a false start on the Tigers of Texas High. It's going to back it up 5. Take it back to the 10, I believe. Going to bring up 3rd down and goal. Ball at the 10. Would be real big for the Bulldogs to stand up and hold on this drive. Potter. Shotgun. Twins right. 3rd and goal. .20. Potter setting it in. They're going to get a timeout, I believe, by Texas High. Just over 8 minutes.
back here and make a long drive and push forward.
We're sorry. We had a little tech issue, but I believe we've got that fixed.
Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it.
Texas High set to kick off to the Bulldogs of Fayetteville. Dogs leading 28-19. There's the kick. And it's going to be at the 1-yard line as Taylor slipped down. This just has been a very unexpected start to the second quarter for Fayetteville. It doesn't seem like anything is going right.
Wow.
Dogs are going to start off at their own 1. Seems like the field position has switched in this half, too. Texas High has been working on the short side of the field. 1st and 10 from their own 1 with 6:12 to go. 28-19 Fayetteville. You don't want to be too conservative, but you don't want to be too over-aggressive and get another safety on this as well. So going to sneak it out. Battles on the carry. He'll get it out to about the 3. Pickup of about 2.
They got him back at the line of scrimmage.
Oh, my goodness. No gain?
No gain.
2nd and 10. Wow. Odom. Complete.
Move the chains.
To Taylor. It's going to bring up a 1st down for the Bulldogs. First down Bulldogs at the ball up to, I believe, the 11 is where they're going to spot it. Maybe the 12 of Fayetteville. The give to Battles. He's going to cut it up. Maybe get a yard. Brother. No gain. The running game here in the second half has slowly been controlled now by the defensive line of Texas High. Odom. It's complete. Katavian Taylor. See something being set up. Maybe with the hitch and go here coming. 3rd and 2 for Fayetteville. Odom. He's going to keep it. Garrett. And he's going to get out of bounds at midfield. Great RPO by the senior quarterback, Garrett Odom.
Just an outstanding counter play there. It just absolutely worked.
1st down at midfield, or Texas High 49-yard line for Fayetteville. Into Tiger territory. Give is to Battles. He'll bounce it out, try to cut it up, and he's going to get about 4, maybe 5. Good piece of running there by the senior, Christian Battles. Didn't see much, just put his head down, put his foot in the ground, got what he could get. They're going to give him 4, down to the 45. Brings up 2nd and 6. Single back. Delamar in motion. Snap. Incomplete. Feels like they're setting something up, Derek. Brings up 3rd and 6. Odom. There's a catch. Taylor. And looks like he's going to be down close to the first down. I believe he's going to get it.
Yeah, definitely going to be a first down here.
Taylor on the first down. Ball at the Texas High 39-yard line.
Pat, they riding Taylor right now, ain't they?
Yes, taking what the defense is giving. Battles, patient. He's going to pick up about 2, maybe 3. .334 in the half. Dogs, 2nd and 8 at the Texas High 37-yard line. Odom in the shotgun, single back. There's a flare pass. Oh, makes a man miss. Is that not a horse collar around the neck? Caleb Johnson.
Wondered if they was going to get a face mask there, but I guess he didn't hold on to it.
It's going to bring up 3rd down.
Pat, I believe this started at 6 minutes and 15 seconds.
Yes, it did. 3rd down, about 4. Ball at the 38-yard line. Odom's going to get up. I think he may have enough for the first down.
He does. He does.
Another Bulldog first down. This is what Fayetteville does. Ground and pound football. Set up the play action. They're starting to establish the offensive line once again, Derek, in this drive. Odom. Looking deep.
Delmar. Jason Delamar, touchdown.
Touchdown, Jason Delamar.
Pat, I tell you.
Woo!
Pat,
99 yards. The 5th touchdown pass of the night for Garrett Odom. Kind of makes it seem like we're seeing number 5 out there right now.
Pat, I called him when he was on the 15-yard line. You going to single cover the best receiver in the state?
Hey, you've gone twice to Delamar, twice to Taylor, and once to Mattingly. Hey, your 2 studs are being studs tonight, and Garrett Odom, he's having himself a night throwing that football. Keiko's kick is up. And good to make it 35-19 with 2 minutes and 1 second. 99 yards over 4.5 minutes, Derek. And it was methodical. It was great leadership, great composure, I thought, the senior Garrett Odom showed just in Katavian Taylor and Delamar, just taking what the defense was given. Mike Volovich, I'm telling you, he's calling a game tonight. 7 possessions, 5 touchdown passes. They've gone totally opposite of what they did the last 2 weeks.
Absolutely, they have. And Pat, I like it. I mean, we need to get a total on those yards on the ground and see where we at. But I tell you what, it's a well-balanced attack, and that running game is running this clock.
Yes.
And when you cap it with scores, that brings things back in perspective real quick.
35-19 Fayetteville, 2:01 in the half. Keiko set to kick off. Johnson, I believe, and Ball back deep for the Tigers of Texas High. I'm anticipating this to be a touchback. That sounds kind of cocky, don't it?
Yeah, but, you know.
It is what it is.
It's a 95%
It's come
chance.
to be expected when you watch this guy kick the ball over 3 years. And just as I speak, it's going to be fielded at the 2-yard line. Johnson. And he's going to get it up across the 30 up to around, I think they're going to spot the ball around the 34, 33-yard line. Griswold on the stop.
Now, Pat, what do you do if you Texas High? You got a minute and 54
I think they're
left.
going to throw that football.
If you throw it around, Pat, you give a chance for Fayetteville to get the football back.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think depending on how the corners of Fayetteville are going to cover, if they're going to give off cushion, they're going to take that little slant route because they've had a lot of success with that play tonight.
Yeah.
Especially to Reitner.
Yeah. I think you're just going to have the safety take a step back, Pat, and close that middle down.
Yeah. Potter in the shotgun, single back. Looking deep. Oh, my goodness. Incomplete. A complete blown coverage and an overthrow by the Texas High defender. The Dogs dodged the bullet.
They dodged the bullet. And, you know, maybe something need to talk about. I think we still got a few timeouts left, right?
D. Britt and Coach Davis will definitely address that. Devonta Britt, one of the top defensive back coaches in the state, does a great job with the secondaries here at at Fayetteville High School. Has commitment. Junior safety, Kendrick Williams committed to the Razorbacks yesterday.
Absolutely.
Potter, shotgun, second down.
There we go.
Here comes the pressure.
Now,
he's going to scramble.
Come up
trying to get away, and he's going to be brought down.
Inbounds.
Brady on the stop. Or I thought that was Luke. Luke Robley.
Pat, I don't know. That takes a lot of time off the clock to run that play.
Yes, brings up 3rd and long. Think they'll just run it, be conservative, punt the football.
Pat, at this point, you
try
really
to get out of here with no more damage.
You really should, Pat, at this point with a minute and 12 seconds to go.
Potter, 3rd and 8, ball at the 36. Ball's high. It's going to be incomplete. It's going to bring up a 4th down as the punt team will make their way out.
Pat, I just don't understand. Why would you want to give them the football back?
I don't either.
You know, in good field position right before the half.
The way that Odom is throwing the ball, he's in a rhythm that we hadn't seen all year. But he just seems that he's showing patience, going through his progressions, and really seeing the defensive layout. And, hey, he's been dead on. 5 touchdowns in the first half. Like I said, makes you kind of think you saw 5 out there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Snares a snap. The kick,
Bad
short kick.
Peter.
It's going to be a Peter. He's going to take a Texas High roll down to around the 29-yard line of Fayetteville. Oh, I'm sorry, 24-yard line. I don't know what I'm looking at. Ball at the 24.
Pat, Fayetteville thinking score.
47 seconds left here.
3
timeouts. They have 3 timeouts.
Yeah, Fayetteville's thinking score right here, Pat.
Would be nice to go up 42-19 at the half. They're on pace. Odom, 4 wide, single back.
Man, the man coverage on the
He'll
outside.
roll right.
Man wide open.
Complete to Mattingly. Up at the 47-yard line of Fayetteville. He's just real accurate, Derek, on the run. We've seen that. I saw that in spring. I saw that in fall camp. He's really accurate when he's on the move.
Absolutely.
Which you have to defend it because he could run. So that puts you kind of in a pickle with Odom. First down, ball at the 47 of the Bulldogs. 42 seconds. Trips left. Odom. He's going to tuck it. Ooh. Almost.
Yeah, Pat, that was a
pick. Just throw that away. Make sure nobody.
That's what I wanted to say. Just throw that away and,
make
set
sure nobody
back up.
gets that.
on a first down throw like that, you can throw that one away. You
Right.
still got 3 timeouts.
I hadn't seen a Charlie Graves sighting.
Not yet.
Number 5 hadn't called his name. Think it's about time. 4 wide. Johnson, single back. Odom in the shotgun. He'll take the snap. Drop back. Down the middle. Ooh! Going to bring up a 3rd down. Great coverage by the defensive back. Just the timing routes. If you can just get a little bit of the receiver and bump him, I mean, that makes a lot of difference, especially when you're throwing those seam routes. It's going to be a timeout by Fayetteville with 27 seconds. 23. Up 35-19 with the football. Now, Texas High will get the football to start the half.
Okay.
So it's going to, and to me, Derek, I think when we get back into this third quarter, I truly believe the first 6 minutes of that quarter will decide this football game.
Absolutely. I agree with you. If they come out, you know what I mean, and can't move the football,
Right.
which I anticipate a rested Bulldog defense,
Right.
With their ears pinned back, ready to go. Whew.
27 seconds. Ball at the Fayetteville 47 for the Bulldogs. 3rd down. Are they going to run it? Or are they going to – I think they're just going to take a run and get on out of here with this 15-point
No,
lead.
he's spreading them out.
Roll. Trip. Empty backfield. 5 wide. Odom. Over the middle. Complete to Delamar. He's him.
He's him.
JD3 doing what JD3 doing. JD3
Get on the ball, be ready to go.
That young man, I tell you, the best in the state.
Taking a shot.
Going deep
Taylor.
to Taylor. Woo. Incomplete. Oh, Delamar looks to be hobbled. Ooh, that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. Got an injured Bulldog down, Jason Delamar. I think he came down wrong on that ankle. As Delamar is the injured Bulldog.
But, Pat, I'll take that interception right there. That's the same thing as a punt.
Yes.
Okay, you got 10 seconds left in the half. Ball on the 3-yard line. They've got to make a play to get the ball out of there. You can't just take a knee.
Right.
So, we'll take that going in the half.
10 seconds left. Texas will have the ball down inside the 5 on the turnover.
He's up and walking, Pat.
I believe it looked like he just may have gotten the wind knocked out of him. Glad to see that young man walking off of his own power.
Absolutely.
$35-19 Bulldogs. We're going to take a break and go get us some drinks and a little air, and then we'll be back with the second half. Ball on the 3. Potter's just going to take it and take a knee.
Now he's got to run a play, Pat.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. There's the give, and that's going to Johnson on the carry, and that's going to do it for the first half here at Harmon Field on the campus of Fayetteville High School. With the halftime score, your Fayetteville Bulldogs 35, and you're visiting Texas High Tigers 19. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with the second half. You're watching Bulldog football on the Hill Media TV.
Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it. Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it.
And welcome back live here at Harmon Field on the campus of Fayetteville High School in Fayetteville, Arkansas for this big-time high school matchup. Texas High versus the Fayetteville Bulldogs, with your Bulldogs up at half, 35-19, and it starts young here at Fayetteville. And they have a young one that I think you're going to be hearing his name, and I'm going to be saying his name definitely as we get into his career at Fayetteville, C.J. Bailey. What's up, freshman?
What's up?
C.J., your transition, how has it been from playing there at Woodland and now you're here at Fayetteville High? I mean, what's the expectation? How do you deal with that?
It's like when you get to high school, it's a lot faster. It's way like really fast, you know. And the coaches expect you to like know more than in 8th grade.
Now that freshman team, y'all are like quick strike. A lot of potent offensive players. Where can that class go here at Fayetteville? And what's the mark that you guys want to leave here?
I think our team's going to, in the future, we're going to be very good. You know, I think we have a championship ahead of us. But the mark I want to leave is, you know, we just the greatest class to ever live.
When you're not playing football, my man, what does C.J. Bailey like to do?
I don't really go out a lot. Well, sometimes I do, but I don't really go out. But I like to just chill, you know, just chill.
Hey, I saw that run you had here a couple of weeks ago. Describe that run. What did you see on that play? Because you came this way, and when you hit that corner, 88 and out the gate, what did you see?
You know, I've always been that type of runner, you know. So, I don't know. It's routine to me, right? It's a routine to me now. I just do it.
Give me your take on what's about to happen in the second half. What do the Fayetteville Bulldogs have to do to win this game?
Just keep doing what we're doing. We're going to smash them. That's all we got to do.
You had a birthday this week, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
What'd you do? I know what you did on Saturday because I saw you Saturday at C-Max.
Yeah.
You know what he was doing?
What was that?
Coming in to get an application, trying to get that money on. This man was trying to get his money on. What?
Yeah.
This man didn't come to get food. He came to get his money on. Yeah. On his birthday, he was in there.
Well, you just got to mention Pat Jenkins. They'll give you the job.
CJ, what's the greatest thing about being a Fayetteville Bulldog in your mind to this point?
You know, the spirit, you know, everyone just loves Fayetteville. We have, like, you know, people that view us and stuff, you know.
You next man up after seeing Kendrick commit to Arkansas, you next man up?
Arkansas?
Maybe.
Somewhere.
All right. Hey, that's freshman sensation C.J. Bailey. Get used to that name because you're going to hear me say it quite a bit on the Hill Media. We're going to be back with the second half. You're watching Bulldog Football on the Hill Media TV.
Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it. Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it.
And welcome back here live at Harmon Field on the campus of Fayetteville High School in Fayetteville, Arkansas, where your Bulldogs lead it 35-19. here at the half, and I'm joined by my color analyst and one of our sponsors with First Choice Protection Systems, Mr. Derek Calhoun. DC, talk to me. What'd you see in that first half? First for Fayetteville. Analyze that for me.
Well, Pat, what I seen was they came out and they were really balanced. You know what I mean? And you would expect them to be up for the challenge, and they came out and responded. They really punched them in the mouth pretty good there in the first quarter. A big man in the middle went out for a little bit of period of time with cramps. Jackson Oliver, once he came back in, you seen we settled down a little bit and started winning the trenches again. So I expect that they are going to come out with the same intensity the second half.
What are some of the keys that Fayetteville will have to continue to do offensively? Had a little drag, kind of like they were kind of lagging a little bit in that second half. But what does this team have to do to get back on track?
Well, Pat, I think you still got to run the football. I mean, without the benefit of the numbers right in front of me, I believe, we're somewhere around 5 yards a carry or plus.
Right.
And so anytime you're picking up 5 yards a carry, Pat, you can control the momentum. You keeping the sticks at within distance, and staying out of big, long down and distance plays. You're going to be fine.
Good point. Good point. Fayetteville will be set to kick off as the Tigers of Texas High will receive to start this third quarter. Back deep, Johnson and Ball will receive for the Tigers. Nathan Keekle set to kick off. And you know what we say? Let's get it. Will be fielded. It's going to be a touchback. I feel, Derek, the first 6 minutes of this quarter is really going to set the tone for the remainder of this football game. If Fayetteville can come out and get a 3 and out, somehow go down and get points, that's going to set up a lot of pressure for the Texas Tiger offense going forward.
Pat, I'm looking out there and not seeing Brody Jones starting the half.
Oh.
Or Jackson Oliver, for that matter.
Potter. The give. And he's going to get about 6 on the carry. Cross the 25 up to around, I think they're going to give him maybe 7 on the play. Man, brings up a 2nd and 3. From the Texas High, 27, out on the sideline as well. 2 starting line out on the sideline as well. 2 starting linemen. Deep. Linemen. Deep. It's going to be caught. It's going to be caught. Big play for the Tigers. It's going to bring up first down inside the Bulldog 25-yard line. Ball's going to be spotted at the 24. The give off the right side. Southwest 6 in the third. Some of the area scores. Makes it 35-25. Fayetteville. Set for the extra point attempt. Set for the extra point attempt. The kick is up. And the kick is good. So with 10:01, Texas High opens up the third quarter with a nice touchdown drive to cut the lead to 35-26. Not the way you want to open up, DC, by allowing an opening quarter touchdown. No. But as you say, I mean, these are 2 explosive offenses.
Not at all, Pat. Not at all. And again, we don't know the circumstances yet, but we had 2 or 3 starters that were not on the field. 3 of
them down.
3 of them out to start that half.
2 being on the defensive line with them being seniors.
Yes, sir. So
that played a big part and are going to play a big part in this team this season as well. Taylor and Johnson back deep to receive for Fayetteville. Up 35-26. 10:01. Short kick's going to be fielded around the 11. And he's going to be brought down just close to the 20. A return of about 9 on the play. There's a little momentum swirling around this field right now as to who's going to grab it. Do you feel that, DC?
I feel it. I feel it.
Trips left. Odom battles his single back. Right side, and he's going to pick up maybe a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9. Trips left. Single back set. Odom. There's the completion to Taylor. He'll be knocked out of bounds up over the 30.
The first down.
Be enough for a first down. That little out route to Taylor has been very successful for the Bulldogs tonight. And, you just got to take what the defense is giving you. They're playing deep enough. They're not wanting to give up another deep shot. And he's going to be swarmed for a no gain. It's going to be a loss of maybe 1. Battles on the carry. Don't think Coach Dick was happy with that lost yardage play or the read. Thought maybe he wanted to keep that one. Odom, empty backfield, 5 wide. Garrett.
They're going to get.
He's got a man wide open.
He got a flag on the field. Offense was moving before the snap.
Going to be a touchdown. But let's see. It may come back. The illegal motion's going to push it back 5.
Pat, what happened was his battle went out and they spread the field and he didn't get set. He was moving at the snap.
Oh, those are bad. Those hurt. They get those that get called back and put you in 2nd and long. Those hurt. Perfectly drawn up play. He was butt naked open. Yes, I said it. Butt naked open. Receiver, it's a receiver term. There's a screen, and it's going to be knocked down. Wow. No PI. Brings up 3rd and long. Old Mo is swinging around right now in this stadium. There's a old Mo. It's floating around. Brings up 3rd and long for Fayetteville. Ooh. He's going deep. Oh, almost caught. Almost. Brings up 4th down. And punt team will come out for the Bulldogs. (35-26) Fayetteville.
Pat, one of them plays you probably want back, huh?
2 of them back to back, it seems like. Oh my goodness. Almost blocked as he'll get it off. It'll take a Bulldog roll and be down to around the 38-yard line where it'll be first down for Texas High. Bulldogs up 35-26. 8:21 in the third quarter. Kind of want to see the Fayetteville defense get a 3 and out here and get the ball back for their offense to kind of start trying to get some rhythm going.
Well, it looks like you got a few guys back out there, Pat.
Still no Jackson Oliver.
Right.
Or it looked like Jaden Holt still not in the ball game. Off the right side. There's going to be a flag. I think you're going to get a hold. I think that's going to come back for a holding penalty. It's going to bring me a 10-yard spot of the foul penalty. It's going to make it 2nd and about 21. 8-14. Ball at the Texas High 30-yard line. Potter in the flat, complete, and he's going to be out of bounds. Montgomery on the reception. Brings up second down at the 36-yard line of Texas High. Potter. Shotgun, single back set. Handoff. Makes a man miss. Oh! And he's going to get up to in Fayetteville territory at the 40. What is going on? And it looks like it's going to come back. Or did they say he stepped out of bounds? I believe they're saying he stepped out of bounds on the play.
Well, it had a little bit of what I like to call roughhousing going on down there, Pat. But all the yellow flags stayed put.
What are they talking about? What are they talking about, Coach? I'm not understanding what we're doing.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't throw a flag, so, I mean, what are we doing, really?
Unless they're going to rule him out of bounds. Oh, okay. Holding on Texas High. It's going to replay second down. Big penalty for Texas High after a nice run by Mr. Ball. Both teams have had some unfortunate offensive penalties in this third quarter that might stall some drives. At least it's had 2 of them for Fayetteville. Second down. About 17. Going down, man open, complete. Touchdown, Texas High. An absolute blown coverage. And now we're in a ball game. 35 to 32. It's been all basically from the middle part of the first quarter. It's pretty much been a lot of Texas High taking control of this football game and showing their explosiveness.
Yeah, with the exception of the end of the half with the long score, you're definitely right. It's been a momentum shifter for Texas High.
Points going to make it 35 to 33 with 7:43, and the Bulldogs have to get something going. It seems to be reeling right now, and Old Mo is on the side of the Texas Tigers at the moment here early in the third quarter of this ball game. Still no sight of a Jackson Oliver or Jaden Holt, 2 key pieces, very key pieces to that defense. And you can see with those seniors being out, how it just impacts the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. But this is where, Pat, you know they out. You know what's going on. You've gotten plenty of reps from the spring. You've gotten plenty of reps in some big games so far this year. Now you got to step up and play ball.
Yes. I mean, it's something to be said when you're an undefeated team and then you have to be in situations maybe that you're a little uncomfortable in. A lot of your character comes out, and they showed it at Broken Arrow, and it's going to be time to show it again tonight. As Texas High has taken the momentum in this ball game, kind of got the Fayetteville crowd a little down right now. This is an old-fashioned shootout.
Who's going to provide the spark that's going to get this thing fired back up?
Right. Just seems like a sideline looking for somebody to make a play to get them going. Tigers set to kick off. Back deep, Williams and Taylor. High kick. And Texas High comes up with the football, I believe. And Texas High has the football on the muffed kick, and it is not the type of quarter if you're Fayetteville, as the defense is back on the football field. Now you're really under some stress. As Texas High will get the ball at the Fayetteville 31-yard line from the fumbled kick. Just not the way you want to start this half. A lot of disaster for the Bulldogs. Now your championship pedigree is going to have to come out in this drive. The experienced side of the football back on the field, the Fayetteville defense, Potter. Texas High with a chance to go ahead on this drive. Touchdown, Texas Tigers, and they take the lead. A 31-yard pass play and a blown coverage once again by the Bulldogs, as there's a Texas receiver down in the end zone. And it looks like it's Tredarian Ball, the injured Tiger, as Fayetteville has gone down. The Tigers take the lead.
Pat, it's a lot of football left to be played, but I'll tell you this, or whatever.
Blown assignments in the secondary at the moment.
You have got to cover the middle up.
Wide open.
It's the same play over and over and over.
Got to get those eyes out of the backfield. I mean, 2 blown assignments and easy touchdowns. Back to back. 31-yard pass from Potter to Ball. Makes it 39-35. Texas High. As Ball walks off very gingerly. Glad to see the young man walking off of his own. He's getting a little help. I don't know. It doesn't look like he's feeling too well. 39-33 or 39-35. Texas High. Set to kick the extra point. And I believe the extra point is good. We're going to take a real quick break with the Dogs trailing 40-35. You're watching Bulldog football on the Hill Media
This is
TV.
Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel. That's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it.
And welcome back here at Harmon Field, where the Texas High Tigers have taken the lead, and it's been all Texas High this third quarter as they step back in the lead, 40-35, 21 unanswered points for the Tigers of Texas High. Another uncomfortable situation. The Bulldogs hadn't been in situations like this. Fielded by Taylor. Contavian.
That's elite
He's
SEC
at
speed.
the 40. He's down to the 35-yard line, down inside the 30. Contavian Taylor was just a step away from taking it to the house.
I'll say this. There's been a lot of talk through this week about this particular kid and how fast he is or how fast he's not. He looked pretty fast to me there, Pat.
Down at the 30-yard line, first down Bulldogs at the Texas High 30-yard line. Great return by the junior. Maybe that's the play Fayetteville needed, Derek, to get themselves going.
Absolutely.
Empty set. Odom is in the shotgun. He's going to keep it. He's wiggling his way down across the 25 down to around the 24. They're going to give him 5. Second and 5 for the Bulldogs. Fayetteville has been really good this year, though, Derek, with answering back when teams get ahead. They've been very good with answering the call. Odom. He's going to keep it up the middle across the 20 down to around the 18. A Fayetteville first down. 40-35. We've got ourselves a shootout tonight.
Absolutely.
2 explosive offenses.
But again, run the ball. Run the ball. Run the ball. Keep your pace.
Odom. Pushing by Delamar. Little uncomfortable. Complete inside the 5. It's going to be a first and goal for the Bulldogs. Charlie Graves. Hadn't heard of Charlie Graves, and he makes the play. Number 5. First and goal, Bulldogs.
Absolutely. And that's the thing, Pat. He showed great poise. He stayed in the pocket. He went through his progressions and found the open guy.
First and goal, Fayetteville. Just over 6 minutes left in third quarter. Going to get a timeout.
Pat, what I like about this is like you said, there had to be a response to what was going on to start this half. Okay.
Yes.
So now what you've done is you got an explosive play on the kickoff to put us deep in their field. The quarterback is taking control of the game now. And that's what you want to see from a senior quarterback, you know what I mean, that has come in to take charges, because if you can control the clock and put points on the board, you're going to be fine.
Right, good point. Fayetteville set. First and goal. Inside the 5. 5:59 in the third quarter. Texas High up 40-35. The give. Wait a minute. There we go with a little more Bush League. There's a flag. You don't want it to be on Fayetteville.
Well, he had blown the whistle dead. I don't know that
15 yards is not what you want when you have the ball inside at the 5 or inside the 5. First and goal. What we got?
We'll be anxious to see how this goes or whatever.
Come on, Whitehead. Let me see what you got. This is crucial, Derek.
It is, Pat. Really, it is. But I think the extracurricular was on the other side of the ball.
This is a crucial situation in this ball game. And it looks like it's going to go against Fayetteville. From the body language of the coaching staff at Fayetteville, it does not look good for the Bulldogs. Let's see. I could be wrong. No, offset.
Pat, I'm not
first down.
I'm not mad about that, Pat. I'm not mad about that.
When you got these two teams, two good teams that are vying for something in their respective states, I mean, you're gonna have some flare-ups.
Absolutely.
Dogs inside the 5, first and goal. The give, straight ahead, and he's going to power his way down around the 3. Johnson. No gain.
Pat, when you see 3 and 1 come out, coach is telling you he's finna run the football.
Yes.
And
second down. Ooh. Off. Touchdown, Fayetteville! Christian Battles.
Wildcat.
With the 5-yard touchdown run off the Wildcat. Second time they've ran that this year,
Yes,
Derek, and scored both touchdowns.
Pat, like I say, when you see those receivers come out, they went on a big, heavy package, and the outside was wide open for Battle to walk in untouched.
41-40 Fayetteville.
Looks like we're going to keep it on the field, Pat, and go for 2 to go up by 3.
Bulldogs will try for 2. Ball will be put down at the 3-yard line. Odom in the ball game in the shotgun. And it's no good.
Just a little bit low. Just a little bit low.
41-40 Fayetteville. 5:19 to go here in the third quarter. Yep. Huh. What's yours? I'm not going to do no something.
You put one in there before me, but I know you do it too.
41-40 Fayetteville. 5:19 to go in the third quarter. Dogs with the 1-point lead. Derek, this is just,
Pat,
I mean,
somebody on the defensive side of this ball has got to take it personal.
yeah, it's going to take 3 stops from either of these defenses, either Fayetteville or Texas High, to win this football game, because the way the offense is at, let's watch Tredarian Ball not being in the ball game offensively for Texas High. How will that affect their play calling? Let's keep a close eye on that. There's the kick. Fielded at the 5. He's going to cut it back. And he's going to get across the 30 up to around the 31, where Texas High will set up. 1st and 10. Would love to see Big 99 and 7 back out on the field for the Fayetteville defense, because those two, you can tell they're not in the game.
Just not. Number 7 is back out there, Pat.
Holt is back out there. Still no Jackson Oliver. Potter in the shotgun, single back, twins right. And he's going to keep it.
Nice open field tackle.
Boy, he's really selling it. That was a great RPO right there.
Yep.
Brings up a 2nd and short at the 39-yard line of Texas High. Potter in the shotgun, single back, twins left. The give up the middle, and he's going to break a big one all the way down to the 35 of Fayetteville. That big offensive line. And without Jackson Oliver in there, you can kind of tell the difference of the line of scrimmage play between the two teams. I mean, the senior's very important to this football team defensively.
It is very evident.
Very evident that he's not in the game. Here comes the pressure. It's going to be complete.
Whoa!
Oh, my goodness. They're going to call a penalty on Fayetteville.
What would be the call, Pat? Is it taunting or a celebration? Because it can't be the hit.
Was it a completion? Did he catch the ball?
No, he charged loose.
Then what's the call?
It's got to be the top.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, yeah, but that's not a penalty for the helmet coming off.
In Arkansas high school, it is.
What is the penalty? Let's see what we got here.
I think we got to wave it off.
What is the penalty? Another 15-yard penalty. The fourth 15-yard penalty for the Bulldogs defensively tonight. I'm not too sure about that one.
Yeah, Casey Dick is getting at him right now.
The same thing happened with Delamore when he was injured in the first half. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. First down. Ball at the Fayetteville 21 for the Texas Tigers. Potter in the shotgun. The give off to Johnson. He's going to break it outside. And he'll get down inside, and we're going to get a penalty, it looks like. A legal block on Texas High. Looks like that's going to come back. Well, I tell you what, that big 56 for Texas High. He looks the part, don't he? Looks like a young Sean Andrews. It's going to be a block in the back on Texas High. It's going to take it all the way back to the Fayetteville 28-yard line. Bulldogs have to do something defensively to slow this Texas Tiger offense down. Potter. Twins left, single back. He's looking. And it's going to be a nice open field tackle. Here.
A lot of them. You want to see a decision that they've got to make here on 3rd and long.
I hadn't seen Brody Jones in the ball game here lately as well. There, no number 3 on defense. Potter, 3rd down. Handoff.
Absolutely.
He's going to be stopped.
Rett Tidwell.
Rett Tidwell, believe no gain on the play. That'll bring up 4th down at the Fayetteville 19-yard line.
Pat, we got a player down on the far side.
Is that Tidwell? Oh, my goodness. Crampon is hitting.
No, that's not Tidwell. That's not Tidwell. Tidwell's right here.
No, there's number 9. Kessner. Jack Kessner seems to be the Bulldog down on the floor of Bulldog Stadium.
So, Pat, you on the road. You got 4th and 7 about 2 minutes and 34 seconds in the 3rd quarter. Do you put the points on the board or?
I think you go for it. I think you play to win. Knowing the way these two offenses are thinking and their offensive coordinators, don't think it's going to be too many field goal tries tonight. They're going for points.
Well, here is a big pivotal.
Kessner's able to walk off of his own power. I mean, the cramps and then the heat on that field. We were just down there at halftime, and it is sweltering down there. Woo.
Pat, the start of the game, it was 90 degrees.
Oh, man.
It was 90 degrees at the start of the game. So
I didn't know if I just got out of the shower the way my shirt was wet.
Well, here
it's
you are.
going to be 4th down. Potter.
You got to cover and not
Big
foul.
play here for the Bulldogs.
Got to cover and not foul here.
4th and about 8. Ball at the 19. Gets away. Still
holding.
He's going to throw. Incomplete.
You got holding on the offense back here.
And I think they're going to decline it, and Fayetteville's going to hold up defensively. Something that they had to do. They'll take over on downs at their own 19-yard line. With 2:20.
Pat, here.
Over 2:20 to play in the third quarter.
Here's what we talked about before we started the game here. We talked about the third quarter.
Right.
How it was going to swing in the third quarter and who was going to take that. Now, Fayetteville has taken the lead. Can they come back and capitalize and put another seven on the board to go about 2 scores?
Real big here. You remember you and I talked throughout the week, and we felt like at some point in the third quarter something was going to happen to swing the momentum, and this might be the moment. The Jets.
Mattingly,
and he's going to be dropped. Oh, my goodness, where is the flag?
We still up here to the 14-yard line. All of that extracurricular is not going to matter at this point.
Loss of 5 on the play. 2nd down. Odom. He's got time. He's going to run.
Hit out of bounds.
And no penalty. What are they seeing over there? No penalty. He's got a flag on the play. Fayetteville's gone backwards rather than forwards. 2 plays. It's going to be back them up inside their own 10.
They waved it off, Pat.
Oh, they're going to wave it off and keep 3rd down and long. I think that's a smart play if you're Texas High. Play the field position. 1:43 in the third quarter. Bulldogs up 41-40. What are they doing?
They had the spot wrong on the deal. They moved the ball back,
Oh, my goodness. What they got going on? Fire the crew. Odom in the shotgun, single back, 4 wide.
Moving hash marks now, Pat.
My goodness. Ball at the Fayetteville 20-yard line.
And the play clock's running.
Oh, my goodness. What we got going on. Odom. He's going deep. Incomplete. Intended for Delamar. Not sure about that series right there, what they were trying to accomplish. But in the event, 4th down, brings out the punt team. I believe that's ball back out onto the football field. At the Fayetteville 45-yard line, really need a good punt by Fayetteville. Would not shock me if they came after it.
Did he call delayed games?
What? Another penalty by the Bulldogs.
Yeah,
some very unfortunate penalties here in the second half that are just putting them in bad spots.
Yep.
The delay of game penalty on special teams is hard to handle. Set to punt. There's a snap. Good kick. Really good kick. Yeah, this is going to take a Fayetteville roll. Great punt. And it's going to be down at the 34-yard line of Texas High with 1:23. Third quarter, Dogs up 41-40. Tonight's game is brought to you by Lindsay and Associates, C-Mac Southern Kitchen, and First Choice Protection Systems. I want to thank those proud sponsors for making Bulldog football a possibility here on the Hill Media. Defense will take the field. They've been on the field quite a bit this half.
Quite a bit. Need a big stop here. Just got to have a 3 and out.
Potter, shotgun, single back. He's going to give it off to Johnson, and he's going to be swarmed by a host of Bulldogs.
Rett
Going to lose
Tidwell.
about 3. Tidwell leading the charge for the Purple Dog defense.
Pat, I'll tell you, there is no substitute for a senior middle linebacker who's all conference, all state.
Oh, my goodness. 9 makes plays.
Mama, there go that man.
Just 1 yard loss. I thought. Boy, these spots tonight have been very generous. Brings up a 2nd and 11. Potter under pressure. He's going to be dropped from behind. Hey guys, this is Pat Jenkins of On the Hill Media and voice of Fayetteville High Bulldogs Athletics. Make sure and subscribe to our YouTube channel that's On the Hill Media. Make sure you hit the bell for all notifications. As we say, let's get it. And welcome back here to Harmon Field for the 4th and final quarter of tonight's game as Texas High will take over. 2nd down at the Fayetteville 31-yard line. Potter in the shotgun, single back, trips left. Snap, the give. He's going to cut it outside, makes a man miss, and he's going to just get out of bounds for the 1st down. Nice move there. That kid got some hips, some swivel in them hips.
You run 2 senior D linemen back on the field. Here we go.
1st down at the Bulldogs 16, we're going to call it, for Texas High. 41-40 Bulldogs. Potter in the shotgun, twins right, single back. First down. What are we doing?
I don't know. I seen athletic director walk over and
Like, what is going on?
I don't know what's going on either. They pull.
What is?
Athletic director came out on the field. Got the head coach out on the field. Referees are talking now.
What?
Is the clock malfunction?
Something's going on. As you have both the athletic directors for Fayetteville High, both Steve Jansky and Liz Williams, or Liz Caudill, on the field. And we're trying to figure out what's going on. Actually, that was not Liz Caudill. It was. I'm not sure what we got going on.
Look, the athletic director and the assistant athletic director were out there.
That was an odd sequence.
Very odd.
That would make no sense to me.
Just got the defense back out on the field, Pat.
They get a timeout, a little breather.
Yeah.
And with the sweltering heat, is the cramping and all that. I mean, it's very humid out on that football field tonight. Potter, first down. Twins right, single back. There's a snap, the give. He's going to pass it. It's going to be
Incomplete.
Incomplete. They're using that quick slant.
Yeah, that slant play is working for them all night long, but you got a shorter field here now, so
Good point.
that ought to help you out a little bit.
Brings up a second down. Ball at the 17. We'll call it the 16 of Fayetteville for Texas High. Potter in the shotgun, single back. Twins right. Inside slant route. Complete.
Down at the 1 yard line.
They are absolutely using that slant route tremendously tonight. When there's not press coverage, you're going to get that play. And they've used it to their advantage all night long.
First and goal.
First and goal. Texas High. 11:30 to go in the ball game. 41-40 Fayetteville. First and goal, Tigers. Potter. The give, and he's going to keep it, and he's going to be stopped. Or no, touchdown.
No, that's a touchdown.
He just read that.
Yep, he spiked the ball in the back of the end zone, and Casey's looking for him to call that, and as well they should because of all the stuff he's been doing, running through the fans in the back. But they're not going
46-41. Texas High. $11:14 to go in the ball game. Tigers move back in front. This is about what we thought as far as points being put on the board. The extra point is up and good. So with 11 minutes and 14 seconds left to go here in the ball game, the Texas High Tigers lead it over your Fayetteville Bulldogs, 47-41.
The only positive I can take from that, Pat, here is that they did not elect to go for two.
Right.
And so, understandably, I'm not sure why, but that only put them up by 6.
Right.
Okay? So that 2-point conversion, it was really the perfect time to go for it.
Good point.
5 or 6, no difference in that. So,
Good point.
It may be a turning point or something that we may come back later on and talk about.
Then kind of Alpha would know there's been no Brody Jones sighting on the sideline at all. I haven't seen. Have you seen 3 in the lineup on defense?
Very, very at the beginning of the third quarter, I seen him just a little bit.
Dogs back deep. Johnson and Taylor set to receive for the Bulldogs. (47-41) as we're here live at Harmon Field on the campus of Fayetteville High School in Fayetteville, Arkansas, where your number 1 ranked Fayetteville Bulldogs trail the 4th-ranked team in Class 5A Division II in the state of Texas, the Texas High Tigers, 47-41. In what we thought, this game is living up to what we thought it would be.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Might be one of those whoever has the ball last wins. There's the kick, short kick. It's going to be fair caught. Caston.
Very, very smart, Pat. They wanted to take Taylor and Johnson out the game there.
You know, when you look back right now, the one play that sticks out in this game is that muffed kick was the turning point right now in this ball game.
Right, because it pinned us back on the 1-yard line.
Gave them the football on that fumble, and then you had 2 miscues in the special teams. No, 3. Odom looking to scramble. He's just going to throw it away. Thought he saw ghost on that play. Tried to get it to Graves. Brings up 2nd down. Single back set. Odom in the shotgun. 4 wide. He'll move the pocket. And there's going to be a chop below the knees. That's going to come back. It's going to be on Fayetteville. Cut block. It's going to be a 2nd and long on the Bulldogs as they'll back it up around their own 10-yard line. Maybe inside the 10. It's a very important drive for Fayetteville. But I thought it was a cut block on the back out of the backfield. Yep. Another 15 yards. 6 15-yard penalties tonight. If there's one thing that has been the Achilles heel for Fayetteville this year, is the 15-yard penalties in which they've been getting. Complete.
Absolutely.
That's going to be a penalty. We're going to get 15.
I was wondering if that was going to be called.
What? Finally?
I was wondering if that was going to be called.
Finally? That's going to give Fayetteville a 1st down.
Almost got out Google and looked up at the eye doctor.
Tell me, have you seen it?
Absolutely.
15 yards. That's going to take the ball all the way up to the 45 of Fayetteville, where they'll have a 1st down.
Here's where you'd like to see the ball go down the field. Take a shot
10:50 to go.
Del Lamar or Taylor.
1st down at the Bulldog 45-yard line. The give straight ahead, and he's going to get about 3. Johnson, 3 hard yards. Got the yak after contact. Sometimes you just got to put your nose down and get what you can get, and that's exactly what number 2 did. Johnson single back. Odom in the shotgun. 4 wide. Johnson in motion. Empty backfield. Oh, and that's going to be snuffed out to Delamar. They had a beat on that. Loss on the play. Fayetteville's gotten away from their running game a lot after the 1st quarter. Thought that was working real well in the beginning of the game. Empty set, 3rd down, Odom. It's complete.
That's a good spot on the far side. That's a 1st down.
It's going to be a 1st down. Graves, Mr. Reliable, the senior. When in doubt, go to 5. Charlie Graves on the reception brings up a 1st down. They're getting away with some penalties. They're not getting called.
They are. Absolutely. He was there way early.
They've missed some calls on the white. Odom's going to keep it. Just go straight ahead for about 3. May. They'll give him 3 on the play down to the 42-yard line of Texas High. 2nd and 7. Be nice for Fayetteville just to run it down and ground and pound. Give their defense a chance to catch its breath. They've been on the field a lot in this game. Odom. Still scrambling.
Pat, that's one of those times where you just you throw the ball away.
You cannot take a sack.
Cannot take a sack. Gotta throw the
Third
ball
down,
away.
you have to throw that ball away. Brings up a 3rd and 12. Loss of 4, loss of 5 on the play. Just cannot take lost yardage plays this late in the ball game. 3rd down, 12. Ball at the Tiger 47. Odom scrambles. He's going to tuck it. He's going to pick up the first down and get out of bounds. First down, Bulldogs. Got a Tiger down on the field. A lot of bodies been on the ground. Just the heat is just, it's really causing a lot of cramps. They're going to get a timeout. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Lindsay & Associates, with an office in Fayetteville, an office location in Rogers, and their newest location in Bentonville. That's Lindsay & Associates. We bring great neighbors together. It's also brought to you by CMAX Southern Kitchen. And it's just that good. They have locations in Fayetteville at 2190 MLK Boulevard, also 7420 West Sunset Avenue, 920 South Thompson and Springdale, and Highway 412 in Siloam Springs. Good food, ain't it, D?
Absolutely.
You was there just last night, wasn't you?
Just the other night I was there.
What'd you get?
I got that catfish basket.
This man is the only man, guys, that I know will go to the store and get Louisiana hot sauce and take it to the restaurant.
That's Louisiana hot sauce.
Louisiana. Who does that?
Louisiana hot sauce.
Hey, another thing. Who eats boiled chicken? You eat boiled chicken?
Hey.
You eat boiled chicken, D?
I'm trying to tell you about a delicacy that you don't know about yet, but I'll bring you along slowly.
I don't know what delicacy you talking about. Boiled chicken? That's at Kansas City.
I'm trying to show you some things. Yes, that's correct.
You show me some things.
I'm from Kansas City. I thought you already knew. From Kansas City.
We have some conversations. What's going on down here?
We've had numerous conversations down here.
Oh, the clock has gone out. Scoreboard has gone out.
So we're going to keep time on the
scoreboard has gone out.
On the play clock. Keep time on the play clock.
Oh, my. And it's back on. The power.
While we got a break in action or whatever, I want to explain what Pat is talking about with this boiled chicken wings.
Oh, they won't know.
I try to bring people along to certain things or whatever.
Like boiled chicken, though.
Pat, I understand that you don't understand.
What type of season is in it?
Pat, you got to season it. You know what I'm saying?
But I didn't see it when you sent it to me.
I know how to season my chicken.
He sent me the chicken, guys, the story. He sent me a picture of this, and I didn't see the I just saw the boiled chicken.
Yeah, well, it was seasoned, Pat.
Do you get it out of the water and eat it?
It just fall off the bone, Pat. It just fall off the bone.
We're back here as we've gotten all the issues with the clock situated. First down, Bulldogs at the Texas High 35-yard line. 8:05 in the ball game. Odom in the shotgun, single back set, 4 wide. There's the give. And he
got 3.
Grind his way for a tough 2 or 3 yards. Down to the 32-yard line.
I need somebody.
2nd and 7 for the Bulldogs.
Somebody online to call this man and tell him about this boiled chicken.
This is an excellent football game,
Absolutely.
people. Oh, and another ill-advised 5 yards on the Bulldogs. Focus. For one step, then 2 steps back. You can't continue to shoot yourself in the foot. That's like the 8th or 9th penalty on the Bulldogs tonight.
So you're looking at a 2nd and 12. You need to try to get half of this back right here, Pat,
Yes.
and to have a manageable 3rd down.
Fayetteville's played a lot of the second half behind the chains. 4 wide, single back. Hold him in a shotgun. There's motion. He's going to flip it. Complete. It's going to be a first down.
Caleb Johnson.
Caleb Johnson, great ad-lib by Odom to draw, use the extension of his legs, and then flip the pass to a wide open Caleb Johnson for the first down.
Another one of those juniors we've seen played a lot of football. Came up in the Arkansas Hawks AAU program here in Fayetteville. Tough kid.
Odom, ball at the Texas side 21. The give is to Mattingly. He'll bounce it out. Tries to cut it back. Maybe a yard or 2.
Gotta cut it upfield right there, Pat.
I'd like to see that jet sweep with Katavian Taylor or Delamore.
Absolutely, but you know that hole was right there.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying?
It was.
There was
hit it a little sooner.
Hit it sooner. There's
he
another
might have hit his head on the goalpost.
Yeah, there was another 4 or 5 yards there.
Yes, it was.
Just to turn it up.
Odom. Trips right.
Taylor on the end around.
Reverse. Katavian at the 10, the 5.
SEC Smith.
Touchdown, Fayetteville. Katavian Taylor with the reverse touchdown, Bulldogs.
Hey, another kid coming up in the Arkansas Hawks program. And what I like about it, Pat, is he lowered his shoulder.
Yes, he
lowered
did.
his shoulder at the goal line there.
There became a pitcher and a catcher, and he definitely was the pitcher on that touchdown run. Katavian Taylor, 21-yard touchdown.
That's his 3rd
Great
tug.
call by Mike Volovich.
3rd tug of the night.
As Fayetteville set for the extra point to go up 1. 6.5 to go. There's the snap. The kick.
It's good.
And the kick is good. So the Bulldogs take the lead 48-47. 6.5 to go.
It's definitely the ball game we did think it was going to be.
Yes, it is.
Fayetteville came out really sharp in the first half. Texas team battled back and
you can look
in.
at the 47 points, Derek, and say that neither team played great defense, but yes, they did. These are 2 really explosive
teams.
Offenses that we're witnessing tonight with a lot of college talent on that
field.
side of the ball.
Right.
Both on the offensive line, I mean at all 3 levels.
Right.
You're seeing big-time football players making big-time plays in this Arkansas, Texas high school football game.
And, Pat, you may correct me or whatever, but I seen a Oregon scout on the sidelines.
He keeping his eye on TB. all the country is too.
So you know this is a big time game, big time high school football field.
I always thought if you ain't balling, they ain't calling. And they definitely balling. And I expect a lot of calling to take place after this game for both of these programs. There's the kick. And you needed what you hadn't had all game. Kiko puts it in the end zone as they'll take 1st and 20. 1st and 10 at their own 20. Now is the time, Derek, for your defense to really show its experience and its championship pedigree.
Absolutely, Pat.
Our producer, Demetrius Johnson, made a great point. This has a feel of playoff football.
Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? What a wonderful opportunity for Fayetteville to be able to put this game on the schedule and to come out and have this showing, you know what I'm saying, on the number 4 ranked team in the state of Texas.
Right, good point.
That is absolutely phenomenal. And here's the challenge right here in front of us.
Potter in shotgun, twins right, single back. Ball at the Tiger 20. Fayetteville shows a little pressure up the middle, and he's going to get about 4 on the play.
Good open field tackle.
Brings up 2nd and 6.
Yep.
Can't give up that post route that's been so advantageous for the Texas Tigers tonight. See Big 99 back in the ball game. Going to collapse the pocket. He's going to get away, miss tackle. You cannot miss tackles in tonight's ball game. You had him dead to the water and he got away.
A lot going on in the middle there, Pat. A lot of grabbing and holding.
Oh, they are not seeing much tonight. If you're wearing white, no disrespect. I mean, Texas has nothing to do with that. They're not calling the call.
Absolutely.
They sure are.
It's time. It's time to make a
Big
play.
time.
Obviously, you can see Texas in no hurry.
No hurry.
Another running play.
The right side, and he's, my goodness, they're going over there to Big 56, Quay Ford.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fayetteville's going to have to hold up on the defensive side of the ball, maybe get a timeout and regroup. First down, Texas High.
Ball's reset. The clock will start. Need a turnover.
Potter. Here comes the pressure. It's complete. I mean, that play is just wide open.
But Patty did us a favor. He stepped out of bounds for us, so that stopped the clock because obviously you see what the their momentum is doing is trying to run
get
clock.
Pressure on the quarterback. He's sitting back there with a lot of time. 2nd and short. 2nd and about 4. At the Texas High 48-yard line.
Oh, how did he get out of there, Pat?
I mean, just can't have missed tackles, guys.
And Pat, he is down where he starts to slide, so that's going to be right at midfield, bringing up a 3rd down.
A 3rd down and about 4. 3rd and about 3. Oh, my God. He got a great spot. I thought he slid at the 49.
Yeah,
he's got a yard extra on that slide.
The ball is placed just shy of the 50, Pat. The stick is on the 50, but the ball is placed just shy of it.
3rd and a long 2. Ball almost touching midfield. Potter, Twins right. He's going to bounce it out. And he's going to be dropped. Luke Robley on the stop, and he's down. I think he got leg whipped.
Pat, I tell you what, that is a big-time
Luke
stop.
Robley on the stop, loss of 2.
That's
going to bring up 4th down.
Pat, that's what happens when you're the number 2 in the state in the 100-yard dash, right?
4:10 to go. 4th down and about 5.
Here we
Ball
go.
at the 48 of Texas High.
Everybody's on their feet. Everybody's on their feet. Looking to pass.
And there's
we got a timeout.
It's going to be a timeout.
Got a timeout, Fayetteville.
Timeout on the field, Fayetteville with 3:54. Got a 4th and 5. Ball on the Texas High 48-yard line.
You got to love how your senior linebacker just came up and made a play for you. We've been talking about it. Who's going to make a play, right?
Yes.
And so you depend on those guys to show up when it's time. Now, you got one play that can give you the ball game right here, Pat.
Yes. Because I believe Texas High will just have one timeout left in the ball game. 48-47 Fayetteville. Would love for the Purple Dogs to hold up.
The one thing we know that they're going to try to do, Pat, we know they're going to try to draw you off sides.
Yes.
We obviously know that, and I know the coaches have talked to them about that down there in the huddle. But it's going to get loud, and you got to watch the football. You look across the landscape down there, and again, you go back to these guys are 15-0.
Yes. No Jackson
the
Oliver
last
in
15
this
games.
sequence.
Here he comes out here at the last
Here he
moment.
comes. Here he comes. Big 99
Call
in
a
the ball
timeout.
game.
Call a timeout.
Timeout.
Call a timeout.
They got him
Okay.
off the field.
Got him off the field.
4th down, Potter.
He tells me. I need a double team right here.
Potter. Watch the flare pass. Be disciplined. There it is. Incomplete! Fayetteville takes over on downs. Incomplete. The Dogs take over.
A total miscommunication between the
on
receiver and the
downs.
quarterback.
Yes. They tried to run a straight pick play, and it did not work. Fayetteville with the football.
Now, how many timeouts does Texas have?
I think they have 2 timeouts left. 3:51. Fayetteville first down here
On the 48-yard line.
really makes things difficult. This is when you put your foot in the ground and you get the first down. A first down or 2 pretty much seals this ball game. 48-47, 3:51 to go. Battles in. Protect the football. Odom's going to run to the short side.
Oh, you got to stand bounds.
There's
There you go.
15 yards.
15 yards.
Late hit. That's going to take it down.
But, Pat, we got to stay in bounds.
Yes.
We got to stay in bounds. Coaches got to be talking to them about staying in bounds and managing the clock.
There's 15-yard personal foul. Late hit. It's going to take it down inside the 35-yard line when they walk this 15 off. In a perfect world, you'd like the Dogs to go stick it in the end zone and make it a 8-point game. And you're going to get the personal foul. It'll take it all the way down inside the 35-yard line for a Bulldog first down.
That's one of those 15-yarders you was talking about, Pat. I still would like to see you establish a run inside.
To a 32.
You know, win the battle in the trench here.
Boy, it's going to be hard to pick a player of the game in this ball game. Yes. Offensively, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Katavion Taylor.
We should. Absolutely.
Oh, woo. Hey, Garrett Odom, 5 touchdown passes.
No doubt. Garrett, stay in bounds.
And he's just going to slide down. As they're trying to make them waste those timeouts. And I believe Texas High is going to call one. Nope. Clock under 3.5.
This will put you under 3
Second
minutes.
down, ball at the 31-yard line of Texas High. Fayetteville with the 48-47 lead. Odom. They're just going to let the play clock run down. 10 on the clock. Battles. You just want to protect the football. Cover that football. Odom. He's just going to keep it. A pickup of about 3 more. Brings up third down. 2:45 and counting. Third and about 6. As they're just going to play, let the clock run down. 2:26, 10 on the clock.
That's a first down.
And I believe he's going to get the first down. I believe he's going to be right at the sticks. Did he? I believe he got it. And that's a Bulldog first down as the clock ticks.
Pat, so they call it. They call a timeout on that play when I believe the first down stopped the clock. Did it not?
Yes, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left in the game. When you look at this, guys, when you look at this 40 on the clock, Fayetteville only really has to run the ball 3 times.
Right.
And run this thing on
because
down.
They can't stop the clock again.
Texas High out of timeouts.
Pat,
One left.
looks like we got 94 people out there online. I need somebody to go out there and at Deion Sanders. We got a couple players down here we want you to take a look at prime time.
No, Colorado, no. We don't want to go to Florida State. If DJ's there, no. Which leads me to my tomorrow. Arkansas, Auburn. What you think's gonna happen? I'm gonna take the Hogs.
I'm gonna take the Hogs
37-17.
I'm gonna take the Hogs by 10 tomorrow. I like what the Razorbacks are doing. I really like what the Razorbacks are doing. And again, I want you to know, I might be a little biased on that. I'm a season ticket holder. So that's where I'm from.
Hey, 108. For all those people that watch us, we really want to thank you for your support. Continue to watch us as we're going to give it to you, make you feel like you're here at the stadium. Again, we want to thank our sponsors tonight, as this would not be possible without those guys, as we feel so blessed. Lindsay and Associates, C-Max Southern Kitchen, and First Choice Protection System. Man, hey, get this. If you're a veteran, First Choice Protection Systems, they do honor the veteran discount. So make sure you holler at our good friends for all your protection needs. 2 minutes left in the ball game. First down, Bulldogs. Odom in the shotgun. He's going to give it off. Straight ahead. Touchdown, Fayetteville. And I think, do you think they let him score?
Yes, he's got it.
You think they let him score?
He's got to give himself up too much time on the clock.
Yes.
They let that happen.
Christian Battles.
He should have went down at the 5.
This is a huge extra point.
Yes, it really is. This will give them the 8-point lead for the Bulldogs. Hadn't seen a lot of, we saw quite a few 50 pieces last year. There's a snap. The kick is up.
Blocked.
The kick is blocked. Has a 7-point lead, 54-47. Another special team snafu. They've just struggled a lot tonight in the special teams, but great coaching. I'm pretty sure they'll go back and they'll have a lot to correct in that part of the game.
Yeah, you make a good point.
Outside of the return by Taylor, it's not very good today in the special teams.
You got no timeouts left.
No timeouts. You're going to need Keuchel to kick it in the end zone.
Texas got one.
One timeout. 7-point Bulldog lead.
You get the first down and go down, and then he's got to take a timeout and burn the clock out.
2 minutes left.
Inside the 5, you get yourself up. You got 4 running plays to get in the end zone, let time clock run out. You should have gave yourself up inside the 5. But this is high school football. These kids, that's college situation right there. Pros.
Right.
That's not high school.
2 minutes in the ball game. 54-47 Fayetteville. Keiko set to kick off. And you're going to need a good kick. Texas High does have one timeout. This has been one of those games you have enjoyed if you've been a paying customer. Great fan support and travel by the Texas Tigers fan base. And it's always the Dogs, and that's going to be a touchback. Ball at the 20. This is kind of what you want, your defense on the football field in closing time. Big Jackson out there.
0.
A lot of seniors.
0, 7.
A lot of seniors. They're going to throw the football. Texas High makes their way out. 1st and 10 at the 20. Potter will be in the shotgun. They'll come out. Twins left. Single back set.
Oh, no.
Stay up in tempo, Pat.
First down. Ball in Fayetteville territory at the 41-yard line. Potter. He'll take the snap. Complete. Missed tackle. Another missed tackle. Another missed tackle. Another missed tackle. And touchdown. Absolutely shocking. 4 missed tackles on that. And we've got ourselves a potential tie.
Pat, you
unbelievable.
You
4 missed tackles on that sequence. Bad angles.
Pat.
Very bad angles.
There's not a kicker on the field, Pat.
They're going for the win.
That was a heck of a play. That boy jumped the ball.
Missed tackles. 4 missed tackles on that touchdown run. What a play. 4 missed tackles. And they're going for it. And they got the 2-pointer. Wow. 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 56, 55, 54. Is that what we got? 4 missed tackles on that touchdown. Unbelievable.
So Pat, they're not gonna kick it deep. They're not gonna do that. Okay. So they can't afford.
Was that
to do
2 plays or 1 play?
That was 2 plays. That was 2 plays.
4 missed tackles on that play. 4 bad angles, and they were very bad angles. I mean, you credit the running back, but you also have to credit the bad angles. 4 missed tackles, and they were just terrible angles.
Yep, terrible angles. But you got a minute 27. You got your timeouts. You got your weapons. You got a field goal kicker. You've got to do. They're not going to kick it deep.
I'm moving them up.
Watch this kicker. You see how they line up.
Damn secondary got him beat. The secondary got him beat. They got a lot going up.
You just got to be sound here. You got to look for everything. You got to look for the onside kick.
That's a pooch kick to the left.
You got to look for the onside kick.
He pooching that to the left.
They better scoot up.
Number 4.
They better scoot up.
He kicking that to number 4.
The pooch kick.
Go down. You automatically go down. There's no reason to run around, you know. So you hit the 36-yard line.
56. 56, 54.
55, 54.
55, 54. Odom in shotgun, single back. He's going to scramble. Complete. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This has been a bad officiated game.
You just need 1 foot down. The foot was
down. This
down.
has been a terribly officiated game. And I don't speak on the rest very much, but whew. But that's not been that's not had any bearing on tonight's game. Odom. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
You've got playmakers, you've got clock, you've got time. Now it's the time to make a play. Bottom line.
Third down. Odom. Intercepted.
Pass interference.
There's going to be a PI. It's going to be a PI. That's going to be a PI on Texas High. I think that's going to come back and be Fayetteville football into the midfield.
Nah, it was a good throw. It was just he threw it in triple coverage.
Okay, bad decision.
They're going to get the pass interference call. 15-yard mark off. 59 seconds left in the ball game.
No reason to hit him. He had no reason to hit him. None at all.
Ball at the Fayetteville. Ball at the Texas High 49-yard line. First down. Hold him. Delamar.
Got to get on the ball. Call the timeout.
Call a timeout, Bulldogs. 55 seconds left in the ball game. 55-54. Fayetteville needs about 30 yards to set up a game-winning field goal. And they have the kicker in Keikel. He can get it that distance. If you get it inside the 30, you feel good about him being able to knock it down.
Having an opportunity. How many more timeouts Fayetteville
I think
got?
Fayetteville got one more timeout left. Second down. For Fayetteville, trailing 55-54. We said who might have the ball last wins. Bulldogs, second down at the 48 of Texas High.
Maybe take a shot right
One
here.
timeout left. Odom.
They're not going to give you a shot.
Complete. Down to the 30.
Clock
Yard
stops.
line.
Clock stops. Get on the ball.
39 seconds. Ball at the Texas High 30. First down for the Bulldogs.
Chains are set. Ref will blow the whistle and let it go.
Get on the ball.
Spikes it. Brings up a second down. 15 more yards and you'll be in good field goal position. But do you want to put it in the middle of the field if you decide to kick this field goal? Brings up second down. Ball at the Texas side 30. First down, Odom. Second down. He'll take the snap.
That's intentional grounding.
No, what are they doing? Incomplete pass. Got to get rid of it a lot sooner than that. Got to get rid of it sooner than that. Cannot take a penalty. This is a crucial play. No, they're going to get him.
Yeah, the ball didn't make it back where the line of scrimmage at.
Yep.
Didn't make it back to the line of scrimmage.
That's a big penalty. That's a big penalty. It's going to make it third down. Loss of down. Oh, wow. They shot themselves in the foot tonight. Still a lot of time, Dogs. Oh, wow. That is a huge penalty. 30 yards, 20 yards. All the way back to the 49-yard line. A 29-yard penalty. 19-yard penalty. He's got a man deep. Another interception, and that's going to do it. As Texas High is going to get out of here with the 55-54 win. The Dogs are going to go to 2-1.
They struggle to get out of here.
55-54, Texas High. 17 seconds left. And you have to give credit to the Texas High Tigers. I mean, they came in here, started off slow, got down 28-7 and never flinched. Just stayed to the grindstone and came in here and, hey, that last drive, they made the plays. It just boiled down to they made plays, and the Purple Dogs just couldn't seem to get things organized after that first quarter, as they're going to lose a close one. And that's going to do it with the final score here at Harmon Field. Not what you'd want, but it's reality. The Fayetteville Bulldogs lose it here tonight at home to go to 2-1 to the Texas High Tigers. Want to thank our sponsors, Lindsay and Associates, with an office in Fayetteville, office in Rogers, and their newest location in Bentonville. With Lindsay and Associates, we bring great neighbors together. Also, C-Mac Southern Kitchen. It's just that good. They have locations at 2190 MLK Boulevard, 7420 West Sunset Avenue, 920 South Thompson, and 412 in Siloam Springs. And lastly, First Choice Protection Systems. And get this, they do honor the veteran discount. So if you're looking for any security needs, make sure you reach out to our good friends at First Choice Protections. The final score, Texas High 55 and the Fayetteville Bulldogs 54. Now, we'll be here next week as the Bulldogs open up conference play versus the Bentonville West Wolverines. But once again, that's going to do it tonight. From our producer, Demetrius Johnson, my camera guy, Andre Thompson, color analyst, Derek Calhoun, and myself, we're signing off. You've been watching Bulldog football on the Hill Media TV. Good night, everybody. You know what we say. Let's get it.